Welcome, viewers. This is Wadidja. As in, what did you do? What did you think? What did you enjoy? And here we are with Warframe 1999 as we continue and conclude our latest role-playing series, Eleanor's Kiss, with the culmination, We Kiss, Episode 5. As New Year's Eve within Warframe 1999 finally happens for us, and for those of us who have spent the 4 long weeks, 14 conversations to achieve the love status with our particular love interest, we now get to actually have the momentous moment. So I have been definitely looking forward to this, as it will be also to the conclusion to what I'm regarding as the Hex Saga. And I'll be uploading a video collage and gameplay collage showing all of what has transpired from the Prelude and Lotus Eaters to the Hex Quest to my first role-playing series involving all of this called Save the Hex, to the second role-playing series, Poison to Your Plan, and now this third role-playing series, Eleanor's Kiss. I tell you, yesterday I honestly thought that things were going to be happening, but I was sadly mistaken, and it was an honest mistake, I think, because I mean, honestly, the server reset and the date of it was actually going to be listed for tomorrow. I mean, midnight tonight UTC time is actually the 13th and not the 12th. But regardless, though, I overthought the situation, and here we are, safe and sound for the actual occasion of things. Let's see what it's all looking like here. Yes. So, yes, 13 minutes. So, definitely wanted to be in place with everybody here, and thank you for those of you who are joining us for this live broadcast, and definitely it's been a long time coming. But yes, for those that weren't aware, like I said, for the role-playing series, the main star, of course, is our hero, Tenno, who was, of course, required to know them, as Intrati stated. And in the process of knowing them after the end of the Hex Quest, and, he did his drifter abilities and reverse time, we,
Didn't tidy up. Sorry.
It's alright, Eleanor.
Housekeeping instincts of a feral cat.
Oh, really? Yes, our other co-star, our other author, our other potential author, arrived in Deviri and found his way to our Tenno. All that's illustrated in, spliced gameplay and just carefully crafted to present the backstory in my story so far. All that's on the channel. And, but yes, he was quite disoriented, didn't remember. Kind of the last thing he remembered was looking like this. And, but yes, through the process of saving the Hex and knowing them and getting the Hex Quest Finale, he began to come into his own and understand that he himself is not just another author, but another Umbra as well. And he also, because of his control of the Technocyte virus, this is my roleplay, mind you, also too has a Zaku Whisper ability instead of the Radial Javelin. But yes, his story is yet not finished, and I'll be continuing that roleplay of things in another episode. But yeah, I posted some shorts in regard to things that Eleanor has stated that are rather provocative, and one in particular was like, are we breaking laws? And I tell you, it was funny because I was, as you see here, I was walking around with the other author, and she made the statement.
How many laws we're breaking just by being together? Government laws, religious laws, laws of physics. I love you.
There it is again. The coincidence is just so uncanny. She said it at other times, but it's just wild how just mentioning it, she goes into that dialogue with me, with my Tenno transferred to this other author. Now, keep in mind, my role play, long before I ever heard any of these type of statements, this other author does not regard this Eleanor as his sister. Thank goodness. Also, too, our Tenno Wadidja is the one who's actually in the relationship with her. So, but it is wild. It's like, what laws is she talking about exactly? I know she mentioned government laws, religious laws. Like, okay, well, which laws are those?
Or would that be too rude?
Oh, wow. She mentioned the lotus. How about that? Fascinating. I tell you, the dialogue interchanges to me are rather provocative and thought-provoking in regard to Warframe lore. But yeah, we still have about, I think, 9 minutes. But yes, if there's any questions, please do jump in and ask. For the episode, as you know, I kind of expand on some speculations into Warframe lore. So I've had some deep thoughts about everything. I'll be inviting fellow Tenno to join me that may be viewing, or those in game that have also stated that they.
Am I late?
Oh no, you're right on time, Aishin. Welcome. Excuse me. Right on time. Got 9 minutes. So yeah, you're right in place. Like I said, this is the the warm up to the big event. I'm curious too as to whether or not we're going to see fireworks out the window when everything happens. But yeah, just informing the viewers here about everything going on and what has transpired so far. And I want to go ahead and put up a thumbnail too for this video, so that folks are knowing what's up. Let's see here. But yes, right on time. I'm glad you could join. This is fantastic. Like I said, very excited for this situation here. And despite my overwhelming disappointment yesterday, like, what are they doing with this time? But yeah, like I said, I overthought it. I should have just held my original thought, like, okay, it's all in time with the night wave, so the night wave resets, blah 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 blah. But yeah, stating that it's the 12th midnight UTC time, huh? No, it's the 13th for those of us, and like I said, 7 p.m. Eastern time for me. And let's see here. Yeah, we're at 6:53 at the moment. Everything's still looking good. Let me pull up chat too. Make sure that I'm can respond to that too, just in case there's a thing going on. And let's see here. Let us actually go ahead up to the orbiter so that we can come back to 1999 when the time changes. Well, actually, I'll go to the Drifters camps. It's still a base of operations too, like the orbiter in 1999. And I'll put a little post too on the to Telegram that we're all a part of there, Aishan, and to notify folks about the main thing. And yeah, just making sure there's anything else up there. But yeah, this Drifters camp is beautiful. It is beautiful out there. I love the fact that we have so many different places to dwell and chill in. But I tell you, the implications and the lore of what we were about to potentially to receive through this 1999 content is just exceptionally thought-provoking. I'm definitely looking forward to the dev stream, which will be coming later this month. Don't quote me on the date just yet. The 18th kind of sticks in my mind, but don't quote me on that. But yeah, it's supposed to be 3 hours long, in which they will talk about everything. So yeah, it's going to be thrilling. So yeah, we're at 6:55 at the moment, But yes, this is sort of a sneak peek for those that haven't gotten to this point, and hopefully it's not a degree of a spoiler, but you really don't understand the nature behind all this. But I can tell you, what they've done with this is just awesome. But yes, also too, here's our faithful co-star, Lotus Huros. I've been a big fan of the athletic or normal male Huros, which this is. They have the genders have different body shapes, and the males look like this, as you see here. But yeah, I was a Huros breeder for many years, and definitely have extensive experience and thoroughly love them. But yeah, that reminds me. I wanted to check to see where you are in the clan as far as your rank. Because
I've been seeing a lot of people either returning to Warframe or getting into it for the first time. Super
yes,
awesome.
yes, most definitely. Oh wow, this is a cool image. Oh, I didn't know he was doing this. Now, this shows the clan members. Oh wow, this is my wife's frame she was using when she last played years ago. She's been thinking about jumping in again as well. She was running with Valkyr, and I'm not sure who was using Mag. Oh, that's cool. Keep an eye on the time here. I'm surprised it doesn't show you too as well. But you can create clan alliances too. So like, I've had. I had another Tenno. I guess maybe they're not doing anything now. He rose to the ranks and oh, you're rank 4, master rank 4, fantastic. You one master rank away from the promotion and gift. So yeah, I definitely want to talk to you about that. Like I said, you'll be moving up to enlightened from being awakened, and definitely. I'll give you a choice of things, but definitely I'd like for whatever gift you do decide to choose will be something that you'll hold on to and remember for the point, and there'll be others as well in the process of becoming what I would call sovereign at mastering. See, this would be 5, 10, 15, 20, mastering 20. Oh yeah, so am I. So am I. Big time, good times. So, I wonder what happened to this individual. Well, they haven't been around. They haven't played even before my wife. That's wild. Yeah. Well, if they don't resurface again before we need to clear the slot, I will let them go from the clan. But yeah, we can actually have 10 members in the Ghost Clan and maintain our Ghost Clan standing. I hope Tokyo joins us because his love for the title of Ghost will suit that quite well. Let's see, okay, 658. Yeah. And we have volume here. All right. Make sure the image is looking good. And, but yeah, this is cool. I'm almost wondering, is it
continues to fall into chaos. Check.
Matter of fact, you know what? I'm gonna let this person go because I think that that's the reason why I'm not seeing you. Yeah, let's expel them from the clan, and they can get back to me if they decide to do that. Okay. And I'm kind of curious, will it show you now? Nah, it's still showing whatever they are. But yeah, perhaps that will update in a little bit. So let's go ahead and see where we're at with the time. 2 minutes. All right. But yeah, like I said, it coincides with the night wave refresh. 1 minute, 2 seconds, 1 second. Tick-tock. All right, less than 1 minute to go, people. All right, we're going to see what happens. Because, yeah, it's interesting when you reset time as well. And that's going to be reset. But when time loops again within 1999, you do have an option to reset all the Hex members' memory as well. Of course, I'm not doing that. But for those that wanted to kind of restart the whole process with them rather than breaking up and getting back together again, supposedly that is an option too. It's 30 seconds. And so, we'll watch the countdown. And also, too, for those that did not fall in love with a Hex member and, achieve the rank, I believe, of best friends, which is the top rank with love, supposedly there'll be some element to the New Year's situation too. I'm not really 100% sure, but hope perhaps we'll receive that too. We'll see what's going on. So, boom, there it is. There it is. All right, so let's go on back to 1990. Ooh. When the year ends, do you want to remember? Oh, whoa, we get options right off the bat. Wow, okay. So when the year ends, do you want to remember? Hold on. Let's see something. I didn't put in my. Yes. So when the year ends, do you want to remember your relationships with the Hex or forget them and start over? If you are dating a Hex member, forgetting will end this relationship. Wow. Haha. Yeah. We will remember. Don't press the wrong button. I'm looking down just to make sure. Okay, remember. Yes. Remember me. Reminds me of a line from Bram Stoker's Dracula when he saw her again after centuries of reincarnating. He's like, see me now. All right, going to the back room. So we should get this server reset screen. There it is. Okay. There's some organ cells, which you were talking about, Aizen, as far as acquiring for the build of Ureli. All right, we are here. And there's Eleanor. Wonderful.
Fair warning, if you do ever die, I'm coming after you. So help me, I will march into the hooded woman's judgment hall and make her give you back.
Yo, you see what I saw? HCC title, HCC DESC. What does that mean? What does that mean? Because that's not what things were saying before when you'd see that green eye and then the date changing. Whoa, what's up with that? My. Did the events of the Hex Quest Finale also too coincide with this aspect? Or is it just a something that will happen automatically? Whoa, look at the calendar. Yo, are things not really looping? Are they now spiraling out into time? Fascinating. HC22. What does that mean? Yo, I got goosies all over. What is up? Hold on. I can't ever find a good place to put this camera. What's the calendar say? What? Yo! Time is moving on from me. What in time? Oh my gosh. Yeah, I did not know they were going to do this. This is fantastic. Still have access to the Kim chats. That's cool. Hopefully they will, and I still have gifts to give if I choose, but yeah, hopefully they will give us more chats. Apparently that's what they are planning. But yeah, best friends, loved, best friends. Okay, well now, how do we engage with this New Year's?
How are we?
Oh, we're great. Okay, these things are still the same. Let's just see something.
You worry sometimes about whether you're broken inside. I can't tell you you're not. It's not my place, but I do know you are absolutely deserving of my love. Bye
Fantastic.
now. Hey, lover.
Hold on.
Cheer it over.
I can't. Sometimes I keep forgetting that I've run around. There we go. Let's see. Where does... I'm trying to figure out where this New Year's Kiss plays in, but... closer.
I believe you. No mind reading necessary.
Alright.
Bye.
Okay, well, not seeing anything there. Let's, slide on out to the mall and see if, there's what is to be seen. But the fact that time is moving forward, how about that? And of course, you know, you could still break up with your love interest. You could, I'm not really sure how that may work as far as trying to re-engage with a relationship with the other, seeing that the Kim chats have kind of ceased. Perhaps if you break up with them, the option to date one of the other Hex members will show itself, seeing that, like for myself, I'm best friends, because you do need to engage with that particular point.
Don't go too far off.
Yeah, well, come on with me, buddy. Where is Eleanor down here? A little bit turned around.
When can we kiss the Hex?
That's what I'm trying to find out now. Like, I'm wondering, is it a an element of an interaction here in the mall? I'm getting ready to check with Lady Eleanor in the mall. In the room, there was nothing.
Gaze upon this place of refuge.
I know it's somewhere. Okay, that's browse and break up. Let me see. Is there anything in communication?
Like, yeah, I waited till now and nothing happened.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing nothing happening too. What's up with that?
What do you prove that one worth the possessed?
It has to be a message.
A message? Huh.
Till they
Well,
said, darling,
let's, maybe we need to run a bounty or something, maybe, just to have some period of time or circumstance
But
pass.
the link is broken or something. It.
Well, I mean, that would be really, 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 really disappointing. Extremely disappointing.
Well, I'm doing the same thing too. I'm so confused.
Right. Hey, Chris, welcome everybody to chat. Cortex, Chris Renfield, welcome. Yeah, this is funky. And you know what? You know, the ugly thing about all this is that somebody out there hacked the system. And they posted it on YouTube, the kiss for every, you know, rent the kiss for everybody, which was criminal in my opinion. I mean, yeah. Hey, Coda, welcome. Yeah, it was ugly. It was ugly. It was poor taste for views or whatever. When I saw it, I was like, I clicked it. I didn't watch it. I stopped it immediately. Right. I stopped it immediately and went to the chat, the comments, to be like, is anybody like complaining about this? Talking about, yo, what the hell's your problem? You might get banned. You know, because D doesn't play that.
I even watched the video.
Yeah, I didn't either, Cortex. Heck no, I didn't. I wasn't going to ruin it for myself. But I was curious about what people were saying about how they... Exactly. That's not just a spoiler. That's a hack and a leak, bruh. That's criminal. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think that they were the ones that may have done it, or they may have had an alias account. Don't know. But, you know, like I said, DE doesn't like that. I mean, and I would think that they would probably crack down even on those who would spread the point, even if they weren't the ones that actually did the actual hack. They also, too, were responsible for the leaked information, which is just, like I said, foul. And,
You see the tittle on left? Is a clear sign for me that something's wrong. I got it too.
oh, really? You think that HC title, HCDS,
The
DESC?
system isn't even working already either.
Right, but I was almost thinking that was part of what's up in regard to time. Yeah, I was thinking that was actually part of the fact. Maybe I thought they were like allowing time to move forward. You know, you're right though, it could be some aspect of a it could be an aspect of something wrong. I thought it was an aspect of something right. But yeah, that's...
Have you got the New Year's kiss?
No, not yet, Trix. I'm glad you joined us. That's what we're sitting here debating about as to what all's actually going on with things. Like, do I have to run a mission real quick? Do I need to wait for things to reset or be triggered in some kind of way? If running this bounty does not resolve the issue, I'm going to go back to the orbiter and come back and see what's going on. So, you know, yeah, I'm really curious. I'm really hoping that nothing's the issue. And you know what? I'm wondering too, like I said, I mentioned earlier about the individuals that were involved with leaking this wonderful event that we have here for us. If they might, if DE's response in trying to...
I tried to relog the game, but that didn't work.
Wow. Well, let's give this a moment here.
Lol, the Q and the category from the game is spamming like kisses, but we got none. They still spam it for XD.
Okay.
Contamination is getting out of hand. Start holding your breath.
All right. Hang on. I'll
Tried the orbiter thing, didn't work.
Wow. Wow, that is unfortunate. Okay. Like I said, I wonder if this is some kind of response too from DE to try to prevent others from hacking the system, or you know, or glitching it in some kind of way. I don't know how they went about being able to.
Straight up blue veiling us. That's what somebody said.
That's funny.
Get it in my inbox.
Wow, thank you all for tuning in, viewing it, and letting me know what's happening with your experience with all this. This definitely helps let me know that I'm not dealing with some kind of isolated situation. Wow. Yeah, as soon as I get the extract from this skill path survival, I'm going to go up there and see what all is going on. But yeah, the HC title, HCDESC, has not left my screen. That does seem like there's a problem, rather than potentially something right. Wow.
That we're bitchless.
He is telling us that we're right. I mean, at least we're being constructive about the humor. Like, but yeah, it's disappointing.
Chat is going insane.
You know, I mean, there's been too much of a build-up for this. I mean, we have had to grind pretty much 4 weeks to get this. You know what I'm saying? Like, the fact that there's a hiccup is really not a very good point for DE right now. And it's going to be exceptionally disappointing to people with this situation. And again, I'm almost wondering, is it a result, right, a bug, or like I said, is it this an unfortunate result because they were trying to prevent people from hacking the system, like the individuals did that leaked what was going on? You know what I'm saying? So I'm not sure what to place the blame on, but either still, even if it's some kind of response to trying to prevent people from hacking this situation, it's still unfortunate that the end result is the fact that we have this problem.
An overcorrection?
Yeah, like they overcorrected the problem. And I mean, hopefully somebody's on the midnight clock over there trying to work this out. But yeah, this puts a serious damper in the circumstance. Like, I haven't even seen a message yet from them, you know, in our little box here. Because if there was a, they'll give us red text and be like, oh, we're sorry, Tenno, here's the hot fix. And yeah, we're not seeing anything. They need to be on this. They need to be on this.
By the time I reach 1,999, the issue gets resolved.
Yeah, I'm quite sure it will be.
My country lucky I don't do nothing today/tomorrow, however.
Right. But still, this is just unfortunate. Let me move my camera. I forgot to let's see. Yeah, this is just so wild. Right. Yeah, I'm quite sure, Aishin, once you hit the mark, you won't have any issues, because bear in mind, even once you get to the 1999 content, you'll still have to do the grind to get to the point and you know, woo whoever it is that is your love interest, and you know, raise your standing with the Hex to rank 5 as well. But yeah, I love the challenge of this Steel Path solo. Now why do... Oh shoot! You know what? I just realized why I haven't gotten the X. I need to kill enemies with a mercy finisher. Let me. I just realized that. My bad. I don't think. I'm kind of taking them out. Too damn fast for me to get a mercy.
Finished my mission to see what's up like you did. I got it.
Oh, you did? Oh, whoa. Let me read that. It's 2 a.m. in my country. Luckily, I don't got nothing to do. I just finished my mission to see what's like, just like what you did.
Fixed it.
It did. Okay. Let's... Give me a mercy. Hold up. I'm surprised I'm this powerful in Steel Path. Give me a mercy. I'm trying to... Hold on. We'll just abort the mission. And let's just see if it gives us what's up. Let's see. Cause I'm taking him out in a way where I'm not getting a mercy kill. Oh my goodness. Okay. Hopefully.
Okay, the scene pop up. How beautiful was that? Oh my God, that was so touching. Oh my gosh, I had to move the camera. I mean, like I said, my reaction the whole time was this. So yeah, you didn't miss anything. Oh my goodness, that is fantastic. But it was so well played out. It was so tender and so accepting of her. Oh my gosh. Hold up, let me hit a record. Yay, same. Hundred points.
You know, thank you all for being here to enjoy this experience with me. Oh, this was fantastic. Okay, so it says here we got 2. Oh, this is this again. Okay, so the first one is the kiss. Wow, this is so touching.
I got mine without you.
Fantastic. It's funny, I had a viewer in one of the shorts comment, they were like, yo, your Tenno look like, what's it? The former vice president, gosh, my mind isn't processing shit.
We can rewatch it too.
I know. Anytime you want. Don't delete the email. Wow. And so the first email says, hello, my darling. I wonder, how would you feel about spending a moment or two in one another's company around midnight tonight? It's tradition after all. I promise not to be on my best behavior. Love always. E. Wow. And then the second email. Interesting. They gave the email to us twice. I guess to make.
Why you have two emails, lol.
Right. Don't know either, but I do. I'm not deleting either one. And they both have a play button. Yeah, this is super awesome. Now, I thought we were going to be getting perhaps other emails in regard to the other Hex members too. To see, I don't know, whatever interaction best friends would have during New Year's Eve, some pow, high five, a drink.
Might have bugged on the first sent email.
Send her some pizza.
So
Right,
sent it again.
Right. I'm glad they did. I'm glad DE is on it. Glad they're on it. This is wonderful. So, but yeah, this seems to be what we're going to get if you're in a loved relationship. It doesn't seem like perhaps there's other interactions with the Hex. Wow, this is awesome. This is so awesome. And let's see here.
Keep an eye out.
Okay, so time is still within a loop. Time is still in a loop. I thought time was going to be spiraling out with that weird message we were getting, but time has looped, which I figured was going to be the case. Now, what the devs, Digital Extremes DE will do ultimately, I'm not sure. If they'll have this still in the loop and elements of what's happening spiral out within our current time in the origin system, that'll be interesting to see. But yeah, we have our events still. We have our rewards. We can advance time. Well, time will advance on its own each week when the, along with the night wave when it resets, similar to as it did this today. But we are officially in winter. All that's well and good gravy. The rewards are pretty significant, by the way. Archon shards, Forma and Arcanes. Well, that's a combined Archon shard too, a Topaz. Well, that's cool. Interesting. And I tell you, I feel like they still need.
Cool. I also got mine too.
Fantastic, Chris. Fantastic. Thank you for joining us for ours as well. That is wonderful. Was yours with Eleanor or Aoi? Which Hex member was your Tenno wooing for this time? Hey, lover. Okay, these options are still the same.
Getting shot at while I'm saving someone's life and then having them spit on me because I'm not a real Holvanian. Never gets old.
I think that's a new line.
Bye.
I could be wrong.
Oh, tell me about it. I was this close to taking holy orders a few years ago.
Okay, heard that one before. Yeah, she was thinking about being a nun. I think that's what they're referencing, some type of nun, where celibacy would be the thing. Fascinating. Oh my gosh. Oh, and I believe, like, no matter where you are. Now, see, this is another bug I've noticed. Like, after interacting with her, I can't pull up my options for interacting with my menus. If that happens, what I have noticed is if you go into the armory and come out, you can go back in. It's interesting with this armory is an interesting reset to things. Like if you experience, and I've covered this in some shorts, if you experience,
This is great.
yes it is, Chris. Yes it is, Chris. Who was your Tenno's love interest there, Chris? I was curious. But yeah, I noticed that interacting with the armory will help reset any particular issues you may have if you encounter bugs or the emotes aren't working correctly. The best way to resolve that is to go in and choose another build or another loadout, go back in and then go back to the loadout of your choice, and that will reset the memory if you experience weird issues with the emotes. But it seems like interacting with the armory will also to reset things if you aren't able to pull up this menu here of things after interacting with the characters. I figured that experienced that weird bug yesterday and figured out the resolve for that. But you can go to your communication anywhere and relive that moment, which is great. But yeah, to me, it's just so profound what we have with the lore that's that has been set here in 1999. I mean, the sky's the limit with these Protoframes and.
These few show wide eyes.
But yeah, what we can experience potentially within Warframe's lore with these Protoframe skins and what all they may bring in further from Dark Sector. I'm hoping we get Hayden Tenno. I mean, we got to, in my opinion. He's the one of which we have our namesake, in the game. My theory is I'm hoping that Albrecht was trying to merge or trying to combine the powers of the Tenno with that of a Warframe, and our Hayden Tenno will have some element of our ways as well as the abilities of a Warframe. That's my theory. That's my hopes. My speculation. Put out a short about that too. Had a lot of good traffic in regard to that. A lot of excellent comments in response to other fellow Tenno. But it would be super awesome if they introduced Hayden Tenno and he had like certain elements of ways or abilities that we have as a Tenno, as our drifter and operator, as well as being that of a Warframe, or rather a Protoframe. Because like I said, they've already made the point canon in the game about the Protoframe armor. You know what I mean? So, let's see. Yeah. So yeah, the
Arthur James Nightingale, reporting for duty.
Yeah, like I said, here's the description on the proto armor skin. Discovering the precise nature of this recently uncovered armored prototype has proved elusive. Initial attempts at dating point to ancient origins, perhaps even predating Oricon Empire. Letty, wonderful. I heard she's a tough cookie to crack. And matter of fact, you can't even date her until you become best friends. Bravo. Yeah, Letty is wonderful. I love her hairstyle. Oh my gosh, I feel like DE has had a lot of wonderful inspirations to what they have created in Warframe. I mean, first off, you know, with Dark Sector and he had Hayden Tenno, what weapon was he wielding? He was wielding a glaive. And, you know, the glaive he was wielding is exactly exactly like that of the glaive from the movie Crawl. Wonderful love story, sci-fi, fantasy epic, where, unlike a lot of love stories today, love conquered all. And matter of fact, it defeated the beast. But the hero, similar to say Excalibur, was gifted and found and retrieved a mythical weapon called the glaive. And it could do exactly what we do in the game: throw it, hit enemies, bounce around, come back to them. Super awesome, mad cool. And the fact that they brought the glaive into Warframe was like, oh dude, you serious? That's what's up? That's what's up? So yeah, it's like glaive proto skin, but this is the actual look of the glaive from the movie that they brought to the game. And yeah, it's super cool. But like I said, of course, another...
What happens if you aren't dating anyone?
Supposedly, you should get a New Year's sort of regard in email or a mail inbox, as I have, which I believe should show some type of interaction with the Hex member or members that you become best friends with. I think I was thinking that we would have had an interaction with them regardless if of our love interest.
It was in leaks.
Oh, really? Interesting. That's ugly to be leaking stuff like that. It really is. Yeah, that's kind of ugly to leak information like that. But nevertheless, though, it is informative as long as they're not putting out stuff on YouTube. But yeah, Kaylmos isn't sitting around here. Yeah, a little tip for those that don't know, you can actually, this is cool. I like you can just select the weapon or whatever, slide back up, and you can have the pose with it. But yeah, a lot of people don't realize you can actually change the position of your melee weapons.
I love Kaylmos. I bought the skin when it dropped.
Of course. Yeah, 100% texture pixel.
Protoframe.
Right on. Cool. But yes, welcome to the broadcast and the chat there, Texture Pixel. Glad you could join us. Yes, I 100%. The Kaylmos skin is gorgeous. I, of course, equipped it because I run with a Vasca as well within certain missions where, dying or need to be revived is an issue, or it could decrease your revive time or cost you various different rewards. But yes, the Vasca is wonderful for that with their ability to do what they call transfusion. When its master is bleeding out, the Vasca cannot sacrifice 20% of its health to raise them. Wonderful. But yeah, I went with, I like the all man in black. I like all black type stuff. But yeah, I went with the green eyes, the emerald eyes. And yeah, this is a lovely skin. But yeah. I'm thinking that, like I said, they, similar to how Aishin stated the point, where'd you go? I'm thinking that, yeah, if you're not in a certain place, sometimes the graphic just kind of wonks out. They've overcompensated. How did Aishin state that? But yeah, basically they overdid the situation to keep people from hacking the system. I think when the pets are down there, it gets a little wonky as far as the interactions with them. Come over here.
My Smeeta rocks the Kaylmos skin. My Vasca gets the moonless skin.
Ah, very nice. Yeah, definitely run with the Smeeta when you want to go ahead and have want to get it's just what's with the cinematic when you want your drop chance increases, your extra luck. Yeah, the Smeeta is great. Yeah, this is wonky, but you get my point. I think like if I went to the orbiter, it probably interact a little bit better. But I love the fact that we can interact with the pets. But yeah, we need to get some idle animations for our protoframes, like our pets. It would be great if they moved around, and especially for Umbra too. Like,
for them to stand here like this and blink at you and breathe is a bit creepy. And there's really no valid explanation as to why the Protoframes don't have some form of autonomy. Like I said, it made some shorts about all that. My suggestion was to make that a quest, some type of side quest, lore-driven, whereas we achieve an element of the autonomy, and it should be a toggle switch, whether or not you want to have autonomy when you equip the skin. Hey, Rose. Welcome, Rose. Welcome. Hello. Yes, everything came through for the New Year's situation. Did you log in for yours? And there may have been a hiccup with the inbox communication as where we were going to receive that. But I ran a mission and came out and everything was fine. I didn't even complete it. I thought I needed to, but I didn't.
Now, haven't yet.
Okay. Yeah, this is the moment for my Tenno, Wadidja, and Eleanor. But yeah, they need to work on our Tenno's look in this setting. Some cinematics with our Tenno look a little awkward. But besides the point, it's awesome. But yeah, this looks great. But I love the tender moment between them, despite her situation with the tongue there, and bam! Ha! They didn't skip the point that the tongue was used. Oh my gosh! Wow, like the first fires that ever warmed the earth. I love the poetic elements to this. I love it. Like I said, within the previous role-playing series,
fan service from Eleanor.
It's hard not to. I mean, for those that may, but to me, it wasn't really about the tongue. I'm being sincere. It was about Eleanor herself, and I find her to be quite beautiful, as well as her poetic nature, her depth. Her tragedy of her circumstance, as well as the meaning of her name. Like it means
Tenno Wadidja.
Yeah. Eleanor's name has some wonderful roots. It's also comes from French origins, but it refers back to sunlight, shining light.
Chatting with everyone and making them my best friends.
Right. I love that. Yes, so did I. I mean, you learn so much of the lore. But let me take one step at a time. But like I said, I love the poetry she gave, because that was also the point. I wrote an ebook of poetry years ago. My wife helped me edit it, but it was a collage of poetry for like 20 years throughout my life.
Reading back, I messed up so much for my boy Amir.
Yeah. It can be tricky navigating these kids' Kim chats. I put up some definite info. Yeah, I was wondering, did you actually decide to reset with Amir there, Rose? But yeah, each title to Poison to Your Plan, the role-playing series I gave, and Eleanor's Kiss actually creates a poem. For this series here, Eleanor's Kiss, each title reads, including this finale, her kiss in potential possibilities creates a seal. In looping machinations, we kiss. And so, not just each title is sort of a poem to it, but also to reflect my thoughts in regard to what all is going on here, the intimacy between Tenno, Wadidja, and Eleanor. But yeah, the looping machinations, like I say, I wonder really who's responsible for all that is going on. And also, too, I want to see if the date is going to change. Let me switch back up to the orbiter for a second. I wonder if... Whoops. No. If the date is illustrating the same way as it was before with the green eye, or if that's changed. But yeah, Rose, did you decide to reset things with the mirror, or you're going to wait another 4 weeks to do the reset?
But yes, let's see. Let's go back to 1999. I wonder what that's going to say. But yes, then from the previous role-playing series, Poison to Your Plan.
I'm gonna reset and take my time.
Wow. Okay. Okay. All right. Good luck to you. Good luck
Do
to
you think
you.
the Lotus will ever come here? Or would that be too weird?
Okay, there it is. Okay, there's the green eye. January 13th. Okay. Okay. Yeah.
In here, there's little sword holes in the floor.
You see the eye above the arsenal? That's the same eye that we see being displayed. I believe it's in reference to Entradi, and I would like to not think that it has anything to do with the incarnation of the Void, which we refer to as the Man in the Wall, Wally, aka the Indifference. And I like to look at, for me, title it this physical incarnation, this manifestation of the Void, because it only took the guise of Entradi because it was him that was there. And when it physically manifested itself and unfortunately had its fingers cut off, and Orican decided to use them to understand the Void technology, like I said, it is something beyond what we could probably comprehend. It's done. Wow. 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 So the journey begins anew. Wow. Did you still get anything in your inbox from what was... Oh my. I don't remember her saying that before too. Let us know when you get in after resetting what the results of that circumstance is. Will is everything reset as you would suspect it to, with all the Kim chats now available again? Like for me, reaching best friends is sort of halted until DE adds more to it. But I would imagine everything's reset.
It immediately tossed me into the cushion.
Oh, so you did get a cutscene? Even though you reset?
Are reset.
Oh, so you still got the cutscene. Fantastic. Fantastic. And your romance, of course, was with Emir, am I correct? So you got to see the Emir kiss? Wonderful. If I'm not mistaken, that's what you're alluding to there. But that's wonderful. I'm glad DE covered their base on that. That is fantastic. Bravo, DE. Bravo for making that the reality for them.
I got my login rewards. I couldn't do anything and it tossed me into cushion. I was with Quincy.
Ah, okay. Okay. Oh, you had a relationship with Quincy. Aha. Aha. Ah. The big flirt of the Hex.
Still in my room.
Okay. Oh, so even though you reset, your relationship standing still stayed the same. He's still in your room. You got the cutscene, and so now it's open to you to break up with him and start all over with the Hex. I think that's what you're expressing there, which is awesome. That's awesome. But yeah, the poem for the previous role-playing series, Poison to Your Plan, which of course was love to this so-called indifference.
Probably if I load out, he'd be gone.
Well, 9 out of 10, I'm guessing that probably won't happen until you break up with him. And you decide to want to pursue another relationship with someone else. But you don't have to do that right away. You can do that when you're ready to have a relationship with Emir, if that's your desire, or whomever. So if you want to maintain that relationship, I don't think you have to break up with them. I think you can go ahead and go back and re-engage with the Kim chats.
I'm gonna anger him. I'm in an evil mood, kicking him out of the room, lol.
That's funny. That's funny. Okay. All right. All right. Oh
it
my
says
goodness.
When you reset that it ends the relationships.
Oh, it does. But yeah, he's still there. Okay. Yeah. Well, he I guess he's supposed to get the boot. I'm surprised he's still there, but that might be their to make sure that people still get
So he's
the
being creepy.
New Year's the New Year's kiss or their intimate moment or friendship moment. That's funny. Yeah, Quincy, like I said, never misses a moment to insert Quincy.
Interact with the Hex after leaving 1999 to go fight Wally on Tau. I also hope we help Era from Pazul.
Right, of course, most definitely. I mean, they're leading up to that. I mean, you know, with the vessels and everything like that. Oh yeah, most definitely. I mean, why they wouldn't do that for us, I have I can't imagine why they wouldn't. Because the vessels are huge. The fact that they give us that little teaser at the end, with the what am I looking for here? Right. I wanted to go here.
I forgot about the vessels.
Right.
I'm concerned about the vessels.
Right. I mean, like I said, we see at the end our Tenno giving Lloyd the peace sign, you know what I'm saying, from what looks to be a vessel. I don't think that's a deception in that it was.
Me out.
Hey, yeah, the void vessels are wild, and the fact that like they're anatomically human inside, and you know, author was used in regard to them making them, is fascinating. It's fascinating, and it's beautiful to see this tender moment of embrace. Like I said, you know, I'm in today's terms, I'm considered a cisgendered heterosexual male, but you know, I can appreciate the intimacy of love from anybody to anyone. It's a beautiful thing, whatever their manner of it is. But yeah, this is a beautiful touch between the vessels here. The capture scenes are super awesome to be able to explore in them and see everything in such vivid detail. And but yeah,
versus Eidolon's thinking face.
Yeah, of course. If we could get the colossal scale of the Eidolons, that's immediately went to my head. I'm like, oh yeah, we're going to get the colossal scale of the vessels. I mean, why not?
Ooh, I'd pay to see that.
Of course. Oh yes, of course. But yes, this is a lovely moment. But yeah, it's super awesome what we can do with these captures and how vast they are, and to the degree that we can explore them. But yeah, it's like I said, there's been a lot of interesting talk out there and banter as to what all is really going on, what's going to be the what is actually even happening in 1999. Is it a closed loop thing? Is it really a part of time elsewhere? My thing is, like, I'd like to take them in the manner of face value, in this way, that what's being stated is happening and has happened or potentially will happen. Like, you know, when you read the Kim chats and you're dealing with them, you know, you get a lot of backstory from the Hex, and about their involvement with things, about their, you know, how they come to meet, you know, how they come to Holovania, why they came to Holovania. In other words, there's the fact of what is going in Holovania, the rest of the world knows about, you know, because why, you know, how would they not know something was happening and then go to Holovania? So I don't think the circumstance within Holovania is excluded from the ethos of everything else within 1999, and I don't think that it's going to be exclusive to what takes place in the future of the origin system. It's just a matter of, you know, how is it going to take place? You know, in what manner will it take place and affect things? I mean, the Hex also too within the Kim chats are like, hey, I want to be like, if, you know, can you take me there?
Possess the Lotus, and that will be one of the catalysts for Wally to understand love.
I bet Wally will possess the Lotus, and that we will be one of the catalysts for Wally to understand. Of course. I mean, to me, I think Wally has an inclination, and has always had an inclination about love and what its importance is. Now, whether or not it completely comprehends its significance, I think what's going on here is all about that. And now that's the kicker too. Like, is Wally and Entradi a little bit in line with, both in line with our Tenno knowing them. As Albert and Trotty stated in the lovely quotes that we get throughout the Hex Quest in the finale, one most pointedly is he goes, "Your heart would struggle to move them. It had to grow. The only way it ever does. With others. Carry this power with mercy, Tenno." I boo-hooed. I'm sorry. I did. I mean, like, it just hit me with a ton of bricks. Like I said, my ebook of poetry is entitled "The Nurture of Loving." I put a clip in it, a link to it in the descriptions,
I was curious and looked up the cushion for Amir. I did not expect him to be so extra.
Well, you kind of ruined it for you, but I realize, I know, I get it. It's 4 weeks away. You may change your mind on your dating preference, but like I said, I didn't want to ruin it for me. I find that to be straight taboo to leak things like the way we have and hack the system. But like I said, I almost want to think that this manifestation of the void, as well as Entrati, wanted you to know them, and what it took to know them, and respect that power to move people's hearts. Because there's an awesome movie called Ninja Scroll Japanimation, and there's a ninja in it, and I think his name is Dakawan, funny looking guy, hilarious. Anyway, he explained that the highest form of ninjutsu is to move people's hearts. And like I said, DE doesn't skip a beat with taking from lore, myth, fable, legend, sci-fi, fantasy to make this what it is. And like I said, to me, one of the first bursts of influences this game has are from two famous love stories, sci-fi love stories, Krull and Excalibur itself, the movie Excalibur. I mean, that's their poster boy for this. You get to be the sword in this game and understand the first iteration of what we understand to be this romanticized version of Arthur. Now, grant you, there's Celtic and Welsh legends going back to, before the birth of Christ about who this potential Arthur could have been. But it was romanticized by a French poet, and the book was titled Le Mort d'Arthur, the death of Arthur. And but the movie Excalibur, more so than any other movie previous or iteration of it, because there's been other stuff like Lancelot, various different tales of the Knights of the Round Table, the Green Knight, etc. And even afterwards about Arthur or the sword. Excalibur had the best, most famous cast that you could imagine. The lines were just absolutely beautiful, but it was truly a love story. I mean, Lancelot, when Guinevere came to him, was like when he first met. A few hours later, she goes, the ladies are asking who has your heart. Lancelot was like, it's you. I will love you always. I will love you as the wife of my best friend. I will love you as my queen. But while you live, I shall love no other. Boom, bam, it was potent. Either way, DE taken from Excalibur and Krull in a lot of, in the conceptual aspects of what Dark Sector brought and what Warframe has brought, to me lets me know they know what's up with the whole love thing and bringing it to life in the manner that they have within the myth and lore of Warframe. And I hope they're not messing with us, because what's interesting, here's another big quote, that when you do the Hex Quest finale, you hear Drillbit say to the audience, hey, we had your heart broken, blah, 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 blah. Remember, time is everything, and time is love. That hit me hard too, because that's profound on a lot of ways, but yet you need to be a little cautious of this, because if this void entity may have something to do with all of what's going on and these machinations, and perhaps even to the point of trying to understand love, as Entrati pointed out to it, he was like, oh, that's the poison to your plant, love, because he was messing with him, with a visage and a form of Lloyd, who Albrecht loves and has a romantic relationship with, the original Lloyd, mind you, which actually is in the Capturer. Hold up. And he says, you know, in aka Wally, the indifference, the man of Wall's like, hey, poison to my plant. Well, what's that? And Albert hits him with love. Just one word, love. And I'm thinking that if the indifference may have something to do with this loop of things, it too wanted to understand what this poison could be that could potentially harm itself. So, and we do understand we're getting some new leech Kuba weapons and stuff, and the online band's going to be, you know, something funky. Just how much is the difference of a mastermind to the machinations of this loop that we're in as far as 1999? Is it also too trying to understand love and that potential poison to the plan? Because like I said, the last part, that aspect of what Drillbit says, time is love. Well, to the void entity itself, and the understanding of the way time can be manipulated, is time not an illusion? Is love an illusion? I tend not to think so. Although, you know, so your interpretation and understanding of what an illusion may be is important, because light itself is an illusion, though yet it exists and has the reality most concrete. But, you know, our understanding of astrophysics and various different phenomena all started from our deciphering of the rainbow, okay? And how light refracts and fragments and does all sorts of phenomena. And, you know, it's even in the Bible. It's like, you know, when after the great flood, you know, supposedly God goes, behold my glory. You see this rainbow, it's like, you sit there going, what did you just do? Because, you know, you don't see that optical illusion unless there's some pollution in the air and water droplets in the sky. Like, woo, that was some devastating stuff you just did, bruh. Either way, light, and, you know, there's a profound notion within biblical scripture, that which of the light bringer, which his fall from grace became Lucifer, or what have you. The fact that, like I said, Eleanor's name is profound in the matter of its meaning of sunlight, ray light. I copy pasted the meanings of her name, and like I said, to me, I don't think there's an accident to them choosing Eleanor for her name at all. So, and to me, like I said, all that played well in my role play of things. Just a happy accident.
I don't mean to interrupt.
No worries.
I can safely say that after reset, you can replay the cushion as long as it's in your inbox.
Fantastic. Right, that's what I've been experiencing myself, and that is beautiful. Like I said, do not accidentally delete it, because then there's going to be an issue. But yes, like I said, the fact that my happy accident involved Eleanor being the chosen interest of my Tenno, I was like, you know, because I love the etymology of words, and you know, and names and meaning of names. Like I said, Eleanor has a French origin. Like I said, like Le Mort d'Arthur.
Messages from Lloyd Lowell.
Wait 1 second. You said I kept my message. Yes. I keep any important messages myself. My inbox messages, you know, have yeah. They let's see. What's the earliest inbox message I have? Yeah, 1/15/2015. A disturbing intel. So yeah, I've kept various different select ones. I delete certain repeats, like, you know, borrow coming here, blah 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 blah. If it's an event that's repeated, I delete that. I keep the originals. But yes, it's super awesome. We can do this anytime we want. Relive that moment. Fantastic. But yes, like I said, pointedly, similar to Le Mort d'Arthur, is a French novel, Eleanor's name has French origins. It comes from the Old French Eleanor, which translates to the other Honor. This may have come from the French queen Eleanor of Aquitaine, whose mother's name was Honor. Greek origins, Eleanor, sometimes seen as a variant of the Greek name Helen, which also means sun ray or shining light. Like I said, going back to that notion of light and the illusion of light, but also to the potential illusion of time and love, but yet is concrete notions within existence. And like I said, I do not think they chose her name arbitrarily, as well as they did not choose author's name arbitrarily to be that of Excalibur. I mean, it's just like I said, I get goosies all over. Like I said, been a long-term fan of the Arthurian legends since a child, and like I said, when I first saw Warframe and saw Excalibur, I was like, hold up, I get to beat a sword. Like I said, I've been the Excalibur main since jump. You know, waited and missed, unfortunately, the Excalibur Prime offer. If I had known about it, I came in like almost 2 years after, would have did that 100%. But had to wait 4 years for Umbra to come through. But like I said, there's a lot of profound notions that they've woven into all this, and it will be fascinating to see what they develop from this. But in my opinion, this notion of love, time, are profound. Hopefully, they don't, give us some. It's gonna be hard for them not to, because it would be a profound thing to do, where we may have a way decision in regard to the balance of things and the outcome of things, in which we may have to sacrifice our love. I hope they don't do that, because to me, they seem D and the writers, the creator Steve, like I feel like they're pulling from what used to be more common in cinema and love stories and in fantasies and sci-fi, and I'll be honest with you, most fantasy and sci-fi are love stories.
I was 11 years old when Warframe dropped, sadly. Can't drop $100 lol. I
right on, no worries.
2018 and been loving it since.
Fantastic. That's lovely. Yeah, it's awesome. But yeah, like I said, I almost kind of lost my train of thought. But like I said, I hope they don't mess with this whole.
I wanted Excal Prime, but Umbra is good enough.
Oh, Umbra's even better. But yeah, I mean, it would have been nostalgic to have Excalibur Prime, put some Umbra mods on them, have that other thing. But yo, they honored their deal with the founders and let no one ever have an Excalibur Prime. Even when when China bought a version of Warframe for their country, they still didn't get an Excalibur Prime. They actually got Excalibur Umbra before we did here in America, but DE honored their agreement to the founders, period, and which was spectacular. But yeah, I mean, but like I said, the wait was well worth it, because because like I said,
I bought Mag and Frost Heirloom Collection Kazik that ain't coming back.
Yep, and that was one I missed out on too, because I did not think DE was going to do the FOMO, fear of missing out thing again. And it was shortly after my son was born. He's 2.5 now. I was heavily engaged with the nurture of his beginning of his life, and luckily I had the honor to be stay-at-home dad for him. And I thought that the heirloom was going to be around. I honestly did. And I missed. But D realized their boo-boo on that, and they said, we'll never do that again. And I'm like, yeah, because that's foul. Because I saw it, but I didn't read into anything to know whether it was going to be limited time or not. But apparently, I don't think they really made that point truly evident, because why else would they come back with the apology? And a lot of people missed out, and a lot of people was heartbroken about not receiving that heirloom. But kudos to you for getting in on it. Bravo. But yes, as I was stating earlier, like I said, I mean, Umbra to me is, he has sentience. He can move around on his own in combat zones. The fact that he has his passive is to inhibit, not his passive, but his radial howl can shed any built-up resistance of the sentience. You can't absorb that in the helmet. That's all him. And and if you ever wanted to have old Exhal in some kind of way, because like I said, I role played that element with my other author, because he didn't remember himself as he truly was. So mind body connection, he was manifesting a radio blind. So it was cool to be able to use the Helmuth to role play that element. But yeah, I mean, Umbra's what's up. I mean, it's nice for those that have Excalibur Prime. You see them bragging about it. I've seen some broadcasters that don't mess with Warframe anymore be like, I was thinking about jumping back in Warframe again, and they'll walk around with their Excalibur Prime as if that's something they probably use. And it's like, that's cute. Brag all you want. I get it. That's all good. Have your day. Either way.
You still need to rank up on Deimos for the Hemi.
Oh, like I said, the Helmet is a phenomenal implementation to Warframe, and the fact that you can take one of any of the I don't have to roll around to get to him. Isn't there a fast shortcut for the Helmet here? There doesn't seem to be. But the fact that we can take one ability from each one of our base Warframes and allow the Helmet to consume it, to have an ability to which we can add to any one of the 4 abilities of our Warframes is stellar. Because it really gives more purpose to the base Warframes besides just mastering fodder to get to, until we get to the Prime version, and I being a man in black and using this void color from the palettes, the Barketeer palette, all my flowers are black lotuses with the void energy emanating from them.
I don't know if this is a bug or not, or intentional. It says the season for 1999 ends in 2 days.
Where do you see that information? The season ends? Where do you see that? Is that in game? But yeah, the Helmet has been great for me for the role-playing elements, and also too some on the palm too, okay, and also too for some like explanatory footage within the collage of imagery that and scenes you'll see in my Hex Quest saga. But also too, like I said, it has a lot to do with also too my other author. So you said it's in here. Let me turn off my camera so I'm not missing.
It says 2 days and 22 hours for me.
When you look at the calendar, whoa, you're right. It says, holy smackaroony. I'm just noticing that too. Thank you for pointing that out, Rose. Fantastic. Yeah. Yeah, viewers, like, yo, pay attention to what Rose just pointed out here with this 2 days and 22 hours. Quick.
I don't got 2 days to complete that.
Yeah, I don't know what all that means. Like, how that is going to impact us. Wow, we will just have to see in 2 days. Thank you, Rose. Like I said, I think I'm going to do a short on this, and I'm going to give credit where credit's due. That reminds me too, Rose, like I said, I posted a short before, and I checked with you on giving you mention on things, and you said that's cool, which is great. Because like I said, Rose has a YouTube channel. It's awesome. So definitely check it out. She can sing, do voices. Like, she has this sound that she can make that I don't think anybody else can make. Nevertheless, said if they do, then it won't be in right. Correct. It will not be in line with Nightwave. It will not be in line with Nightwave if this happens. And I will go up to the orbit and see what Nightwave is saying, just to make sure. But yeah, like I said, Rose, I posted that one short where it was just good timing. Like, I had thought of it before, kind of misplaced the thought. Some other people in some of the other shorts had mentioned it too, as far as giving our Protoframe's idle animations. Huge. I really pray they do. But nevertheless, I included your name in the description, expressing that you were part of highlighting that point during the broadcast when it was mentioned. Also, too, another viewer to the short that I put up about Eleanor talking about breaking laws, interesting enough, I wonder if they just saw some of the other broadcasts or watched the actual broadcast, and instead of commenting on the broadcast video, they commented on the short. But they're like, it says something about, I didn't know Amir played Warframe.
Pretty easy weak foe, ZQ Prime exploding for containers, Colorvo or Varuna for melee kills, survival for Fsction kills.
Okay, right, as far as the Nightwave. But see, yeah, it is out of time now with Nightwave. It is out of time with Nightwave. Yep, you're right there, Rose. It is out of time with Nightwave, so it no longer coincides. What did I just get? A Spectre Blueprint? Ooh. Let's go build that.
Oh, my Amir account, lol.
Right, I think that's what they were referencing. And so I was like, yes, we're definitely, I mean, it is truly, I'm not, no smoke. It's an honor to have you, be a part of it all. And, like I said, it's so poignant and a happy accident in regard to how I'm role-playing my Poison to the Plan and Eleanor's Kiss, your name being Rose, and then your dedication to Amir. It's just super awesome. And so, yes, I expressed to them, I gave them your name and your YouTube channel as like, fellow Tenno, Rose, Deci, but I wasn't sure, and I wanted to ask you, like, your Amir account, is that a completely separate YouTube account? Or is that like an alternate name for your Rose YouTube account? Because I looked for the Amir account and I didn't see it. And, you're an administrator, an admin for...
Indeed, it's separate.
Oh, please, post a link. Post a link. If you're open to, people going to it and referencing it. Post a link in chat, and also to post your original channel link too for yourself. But yes, I mean, the dedication is awesome. But yes, I definitely made mention of you. I even stated, like, I'm going to ask you about this, and I'll go back to the short.
On here, it's literally just a namesake thing.
Oh, okay, I get you. All right, well, I'll go back to the short, and because I made a note at the bottom and told them that I was going to ask you what the situation was for it, and I'll let them know that it is actual YouTube channel, but it's just for namesake and there's no content. But if you wanted to have a reference for it, feel free to post it in chat. You have admin rights, so you can post links to things. But yes, it is super awesome that you do that. I mean, like I said, for me, like I just need to keep things consistent with my channel and creation of. Like I said, when they came out with the point that we had to have a PSN name, I was like, what do I call it? I was like, and just even in the question of it, it reminded me of the way,
Speaking of Amir, imagine he is one of the founders on creating Warframes for the Orokin, like accidentally / mainly cause of all his questions.
Right on. I mean, like I said, there's so much that they have seeded within this 1999 content that to give evolution to what we understand the Orokin system to be, and the Orokin, I can't imagine why they ain't going to go there, but we have to wait and see. And like I said, we will have their prime time coming up, I think next coming Friday. Don't quote me on that. And it's supposed to be 3 hours long. I'm in it to win it. I'm gonna be watching it, and maybe they might see a chat from me, but the chat's gonna be scrolling a mile a minute. But yeah, it's gonna be fascinating what they all do. But yeah, Rose, kudos to you and all that you've done and your dedication to it. But yeah, like I said, for me, like I was like, Wadidja, like, because like I said, around the way, slang, not everybody's going to enunciate each syllable, and they'd be like, what did you do? What was that? What did you? And so I was like, what did you? How would you actually spell that if you were to make it one word, as they say it, like one word? Wadidja, and so that's what I came up with. But yeah, I would love to have an Excalibur channel or something like that, and I'm sure there's one out there already, but it's all good. My passion still prevails. And like I said, my love for the Arthurian legend and the sword Excalibur is profound. And again, That's another point I wanted to mention about DE taken from that movie Excalibur, even in the creation of our Warframes. Because when you look at our Warframes,
Quincy
what do
had
they
a
look
thing
like?
that
They look...
actually, he'd occasionally say Wagwan, what's going on?
He does. That's cool. That's cool. Awesome. Awesome. But yeah, when you look at our Warframes, they look very much like what was stated in biblical scripture originally when Ezekiel saw the angels, and he said he said they look like the angel looked like bird, beast, and man, a combination of bird, beast, and man. And in the movie Excalibur, it was so poignantly stated from Merlin when he brought Arthur to the lake, and the Lady of the Lake held the sword up through the lake for him. Excuse me. Yes, excuse me. I'm trying to remember the scene correctly. Hold on. Okay, so the first point, Arthur draws a sword from the stone. That's the classic point. That was not missed. But Arthur fighting Lancelot for the first time when they first met, because Lancelot was like, hey, if y'all can best me, cross this bridge. Yes, I'm a king of a land of my own, but I got bored with that, so I'm seeking adventure. And Arthur, after Lancelot whipped all the other knights' ass, because that's the thing with Lancelot. His virtue, his purity. There's another tale about Lancelot and how he was actually raised by the Lady of the Lake and gifted a magical armor, which nothing could pierce. That's another vague tale. But regardless, though, Lancelot's virtue is what kept him from being defeated in battle, primarily. And Arthur was like, oh, you ain't gonna beat me, bruh. I got Excalibur. And so he drew on the Excalibur's power and defeated Lancelot, but the sword broke on Lancelot. Like, you saw it break through, because nothing can break Excalibur, the weapon, the sword. You saw it break through Lancelot's weapon. You saw it actually pierce his armor, but it was Lancelot's virtue which broke Excalibur. So Arthur pissed at himself for letting his vanity, his pride, best him in this way, threw the sword in the lake. But the Lady of the Lake held the sword grafted anew, right? Merlin was like, behold, Excalibur, forged when the land was young, when bird, beast, and man were one. Just like what Ezekiel said when he saw the angels. And it's like, I really feel that DE drew from all those notions, and that's what was partially the inspiration for the Warframes and the manner that they look. Like I said, that's just me, peering into the mind of the circumstance, but I kid you not, I can't imagine how that would not be the case. And if it is so poignantly beautiful, because it is just fascinating what they've done here, and giving us the best of all worlds within our role play experience to personify that of something that is a combination of bird, beast, and man, because they were all once human. And to also to personify yet this Tenno, our operator and our drifter, and to also to now embody these Protoframes, which it's just like bringing a face to the Warframes has been something that fan art has depicted since its inception. And you got to bear in mind that always existed, in my opinion, with Dark Sector and Hayden Tenno. Is he not a version of a Protoframe? I mean, and so yeah, I can't imagine why they're not going to bring that to us in the game. But like I said, to be able to capture the heart and imagination from that of our operator to that of our drifter is super awesome. And I'm waiting for them to do another pass on these the hairstyles and everything, and also to the look of our drifters, because they need to catch up to the way these Protoframe skins are looking. Like, they are just looking wonderful. But like, that's the hairstyle I want from my drifter. But it's like when you go to like I said, it don't show up right. Where is this? On my drifter. Several hairstyles don't show up right on the drifters. But yeah, like equipping it, look, it's like he got some kind of, I don't know, futuristic shape up maybe. But, the hair needs to be pulled down on the hairline. But I'm looking forward to this getting right so my drifter can rock this. Like temporarily in the meantime, I'm thinking about going with this one here. It frames his face very well. It's not too effeminate. Not like that's a problem if that's what you might want. But yeah, I think. But yeah, I haven't had a comfortable enough transition in time to have the hair out, and I'm not necessarily role playing that they can insta grow their hair or insta cut it. Either way, like I said, I rocked the bald cut here, and gosh, my mind is so entranced with Warframe right now. I'm trying to remember what his name was. But bottom line, the former vice president of our current president in America, who will be our next president, Vance, what's his name? Gosh, I almost got to look it up now. But bottom line, he was like, "You look just like your Tenno Wadidja looks just like him." I'm like, "Oh my God, I can't unsee it now." Like they were so right, and gosh, Vance, I think is what his name was. But regardless, though, the point that's irrelevant in a lot of ways. But yeah, it was not my plan to do so, and it was interesting the way it came together. But yeah, a couple of people have asked me like, "Yo, how did you get your Tenno look? Your drifter looking is that decent?" And it was a struggle. I had other face shapes in mind when I created my operator, but then when my operator got older, and they showed him in Devere, I was like, who's that? Like, how did he age from that to this? And even still, like, so yeah, it took me a minute to really get a good combination for something that I wanted to see as a potential blood ancestor in some distant future, 30,000 years from my bloodline. That was the role play of the point. And this is what I came up with in regard to that. Like I said, it's difficult playing around with the different visage. Like I said, number one, the first one was going to kind of give you your eyebrows and things like that, your skin texture. The second one's going to give you.
How ugly my drifter looked when we did the new war cutscene.
Exactly. You're like, who's that? Like I said, he needs to do another pass through things, so that also to our cutscenes in various different ways holds the form and visage that we've given to our drifter and our operator. Because even with the Hex Quest, there's a couple of scenes you're like, who's that? But yeah, with my let's see, I'm trying to remember, did I keep them? At one time, I was considering having them both look completely different because, yeah, I did do that. Because, like I said,
I hope we get some Soul Frame stuff for Warframe.
Yeah, it'll be interesting enough because I believe they are related. So it'll be interesting to see how they do relate them and how they do cross over and what they do bring to each other. Because I feel there is definite relationship. Like, why would you want to call it Soul Frame, this Warframe? Like, come on now. They have to have something to do with each other. But yeah, like, my operator doesn't have the same visages of my drifter because he don't even look the same. Look like the operator version does not look like he would age to look like the drifter. It's terrible. So this is actually the visage that I had from jump with my operator. Like I said, this is also to what I wanted my drifter to look like when he got older. But he don't look like an older version of this. This to me looks like more like I said, a direct ancestor of mine potentially. And in my opinion, in facial features, looks, my son as well, like, things certain carried over, which is cool. Either way, like I said, so my drifter, you know, is the best I could kind of get with the point. And I felt like the younger version here looked like he could grow up to look like him. But look at this nose. Whose nose is that? Whose nose is that? That's not his nose. Like,
for me, drifter and operator look different cause one was raised with Lotus while the other stuck in Duviri.
Nah, that wouldn't. I get your point. That wouldn't change genetics like that. That, you know, if it was some scars or broken nose, eyebrow over here from some stitchings or something, I get that. But it's not. Yeah, I get your point. But nah. He's just, he's another version, you know, of him in a way. In the way the paradox happened and things got split off. Either way, I feel you, but for my role play, I mean, you can role play that. Nothing wrong with that. I'm not taking that from you. Trust me, I'm not taking that from you. But for me, in my role play of things, it doesn't quite fit. But within Eternalism, the way Warframe brings it to the game, there's really no. There's just this other potential possibilities. So you're the drifter and another potential possibility for your own explanation at hand could look completely different. Could be a female. Could be, you know what I mean? However you want to roll with it. But bear in mind, the way the game's going to play with things is that when you see good old the man in the wall, a.k.a. Wally, the indifference, as I like to refer to it, is the physical manifestation of void, but that's too many words. Either way, it's going to take the guise of your operator, okay? Because that's who it first encountered, and in the manner of its presence. So far, I don't think I've seen the man in the wall or the indifference take the guise of the drifter. But in the process of changing the guise of your drifter, just bear in mind that your operator is going to have a certain look, so make sure that that's what you want to see Wally go showing his face looking like. And also, too, it's going to take in mind your cosmetics. But another pro tip, though, when it comes to doing these quests, when you do the quest, if you want to make sure that there's a consistency of what you see.
Is the indifference going to stay as the major or become like the drifter?
Let's see. The major, the way the indifference used the major, that was just using the major as it does everybody else. I don't know. So far, I don't think we've actually seen what the indifference could physically actually look like. I guess the closest representation of that may have been the fingers that, the Orokin decided to study as to what it actually looks like in a manner of what it could have physically manifested itself as. And I think that only happened after it encountered Albert and Trotty, that it decided to give itself a physical manifestation. I could be wrong, but hopefully Dee will clear the air on all that. But like I said, pro tip, when it comes to doing these quests, you will lose in a lot of cinematics your facial accessories and hood options that you will have. So that's the reason why I chose this outfit here for my my drifter, because it's one that I liked. It did not have a belt, around it, a waistband thing. It didn't have a hood. It didn't have facial cosmetics to make it all come together. It was something I was happy with. But you'll want to, if you want to see the consistency between your gameplay and actually doing a quest. And one way you can figure that out to a degree is if a quest has a cinematic with your drifter, operator, or whomever, you'll see them in the cinematic. This is what I was saying. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. So, like, does that look like my operator that I just showed you? Whose nose is that? Like, there's elements of the visage there, But certain things in regard to your scaling of which one you're blending more so than the other is kind of gone. Either way, you can see that my operator has the hood open, that collar piece that's sticking up. So it's a fair bet that when you play the quest, your operator will have the hood, or however you may decide to wear the hood, open or closed. I like it open. Most of the hood's open, to be honest with you. But like I said, either way, to be on the safe side, after experiencing just the rude awakening of my operator drifter not looking the same in the cinematics, went ahead and, like I said, just found a styling that I liked where, you know, all the extra accoutrements and accessories isn't there. But, like, you know, my preference is actually this stilo here with my operator, because it brings me to mind to, you know, dynamic duo here with the suits and all, rocking it, and the way the hood comes up towards the chin and the face, but also too a nice second best is, or I mean, really, it's hard to call as far as what's the best. They both up there on my number ones, but this here too looks real good. But the thing is that with this particular suit here, the way I put it together, and I used the Drifter Void Shell. See, I like all black, and I like other colors too, mind you. But gotta keep in mind, I have to always compensate for how the colors are going to map when you change them, because certain colors may decide to map themselves in other places. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, if I was to change this color here, it's changing the color all over there. And, like, you know, I've had ideas where that works, but it's like, I don't know. Either way, like I said, like, you look at the banner on my YouTube channel, got me with my motorcycle days, wearing some proper levers, 1.8 millimeter stick. Like, I rode safe and looked good doing. At least that was my intent, you know, to have it all look one, the bike, me together. Either way, I like all black, but the tones are varied depending on what's going on, and I didn't just choose any old black. So you can see some of these ones that I've highlighted when I want to blend tones together, or there's other tones in between too that I use, but these help to be markers so I can have other favorites. But this, what is it called here? Yes, this Drifter Void Shell suit. Oh, took me some time, but it was worth the time. Blending the different meshes that you can get. You can purchase these, you can buy these. I think some of them may even be awarded. But either way, blending those, I was able to get textures much like with the Drifter Lone Rider pants look like, and the arms. You know, the textures came together really well the way I was able to mix them across the Void Shell suit here. And, you know, you can get this from the Zeraman as well as the Void colors. You know, you can actually get a affinity point for the syndicates to get them. So yeah, it came together really, really well. And that's just the thing with this one here, though it looks good, like I don't have the similar textures and the blend of blacks necessarily coming together as well with this, but it's okay because you can look at this as a vest the way you would do the actual full outfit of the Lone Rider, yeah, so like with this here, the only difference with this transference suit is I use the Hawk Bishimo shoulder pads, because this outfit looks really good with the look of broad shoulders, in my opinion, and also to the mix of textures with cloth and leather comes together real well. But like I said, the actual sleeves that go to this here are the Lone Rider sleeves you see me wearing on the other transference suit that comes together. So like I said, the top portion looks like a vest. Now you do have this coming in, which looks great and sexy, you know, bringing it all together. But again, for this to have its separate sort of textures involved with it, it still works, you know, and that is the Templar Prime suit. Like if you missed the Prime access for it, it'll come back around. I think it's with Kaylmos, maybe. Don't quote me on that. But you can look it up with a Warframe wiki. It'll let you know which Warframe Prime access it was a part of, and it'll come back on rotation at Morrow's Bazaar in the back with Visor. I forgot her name. But like I said, for this event, for the Hex Quest, and and also too for the point of the cinematics with the Hex Quest finale, I wanted to make sure that everything was consistent.
I want them to fix making you bald from helmets and hoods.
Yeah. With DE, kudos to them from building their game engine from the ground up. We're going to have, unfortunately, there can be little issues from time to time, and, they got to prioritize things, but it is not off of the menu and not off the mark. And matter of fact, it's one of their priorities now that they've released the Gemini skins, because they said to all of our Tenno in the last prime time, they were like, hey, let us know what changes you'd like to see, how you'd like us to improve the look of your operator drifter, because that is up and coming. That's what we're going to be doing, and it's much needed, because despite how well we can get our drifter and operators to look, they don't have the clarity and the surrealism. I don't know that these realism in game that these Protoframes have. It's just really wonderful what they brought to the table with this. But yeah, so like I said, I chose this outfit to be consistent with the Hex Quest, the Hex Quest finale, as well as the New Year's Eve kiss. Because like I said, because I have a feeling like in the flow of things, the events of the Hex Quest, the Hex Quest finale, and of course this New Year's kiss thing aren't happening in a way where he'd be doing a wardrobe change. And the other Hex don't either, so I kept it consistent for that point as well for my role playing. We gotta look at this again. Like I said, this is awesome. It's awesome. Oh my goodness. And the fact that I got two. Wow. Okay. And they're both the same. There's nothing different between the two. Matter of fact, let me move my camera out the way, and I'm going to double check to make sure. Hold on. That there isn't anything different. There shouldn't be anything different. And then afterwards, we'll go ahead and ask if anybody wants to join me to run any bounties or what have you. Just for the enjoyment, or what if you'd like, or if you need a hand with a particular thing, I'm there for it. And I keep hitting the wrong thing, and my fingers are nervous here. I'm so silly with how I get all giddy about this. Turn off. There we go. All right. Now we'll go to inbox. And also, too, I don't want to hit the wrong button and mute myself like I did one other time. Thank you, Aishin, for hipping me to the fact that my mic was mute. So let me play these both. We'll play the first one first, and we'll play the second one. But I doubt there's any difference. Yeah, that is awesome. I see. So we'll take a look at the other one. I don't think that there's any difference. Yeah, that's just beautiful. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be any difference in the way of them. Like I said, I think that was DE probably overcompensating for whatever they may have done in the background to maybe help keep people from glitching the system or hacking the system to do what was done in the way that things were or attempted to be ruined for individuals. But like I said, I made sure it wasn't ruined for me. I just didn't watch it. I was like, and then, and worse yet for me, making this grand scale production of the point, with my role play of things, Boys You to Play, and now Eleanor's Kiss, like the nerve, like the thumbnail had the Drifter standing on the balcony with Eleanor. I'm like, this is wrong. And I've had people give me flack over, like that's right, the one where the short I put out about Eleanor asking about laws being broken that we heard earlier in the first of the broadcast. Like, to me, I thought that was pretty benign in a way of like, but yet thought-provoking to put out a short to be like, hey, what do y'all think of this? Could it be possible that the Drifters could heal Protoframes? No, sorry. It wasn't the laws. It was another short where, like I said, Eleanor in her conversation, she goes,
Closer.
Are you, I mean, all we've been through, I'm not sure, are you here to heal me or to be sick yourself? And I was like, whoa, is that possible?
There was a time when driving a 6-inch nail through my frontal lobes genuinely seemed like the best course of action. Then you showed up.
And so, like I said, it was conversations like that, and it's like, it wasn't giving anything away. I didn't think it would be a spoiler, because I'm like, D hasn't done anything with this. This could be a teaser, grant you. It could be something extra. I mean, but I put out shorts about conversations I've seen. Like, it just didn't occur to me that someone would interpret it as a spoiler. I did apologize. I was like, okay, thank you for, letting me know that. I will go ahead and, the cat's up his tail. What the heck? Anyway, I'll go ahead and alter the title, potential spoiler, for those that may feel like that yourself. But to get the kind of flack off of something she said in game that don't have no concrete nothing, you know what I'm saying? And then this other individual post on YouTube all of the makeout sessions or the kisses on New Year's, like, I'm like, come on. Where's the outrage? Of course, they deleted any negative comments, but like I said, the way people flip out over this whole spoiler thing is beyond me. But be honest with you, I get it. I respect the point. But for me, I think for myself, and as soon as I see something or hear something about that could be a spoiler for me that I wouldn't want to see, I just cut it off. I move. I'm not seeing it. I'm not hearing it. But yeah, definitely, it's good. It's good to think for yourself and know to stop something or turn away or don't look, don't listen. Either way, it was mad disappointing that they decided to want to do that. I mean, like I said, it seemed like it was ruining it for everyone. And like I said, with all the heart and passion that I put into the role play of things and looking for the moment, I was like, that is wrong for me on all kinds of levels. But it's all good. Make your money off of Infinity. Get your negative attention. You know what I'm saying? Raising my son hey, Rose. Yeah, raising my son at a half-century young, as I like to put it, or you could say a half-century old. Like I said, I get to experience and see the interesting aspects of human nature, just being human from birth, without any influence from the environment or nurture. And let me tell you, wanting negative attention is a very childish behavior, but a lot of people don't grow out of things. But it's all good. That's your bag. That's what gets you jollies. There's a lot of sadomasochists out there that it's not just the attention they're getting, it's the pain in others, and it gets them off. But whatever, not my bag. And it looks like my son is not going to have that one either, which is good. But nevertheless, though, I have seen him experience the point as he was a little bit younger. He's 2.5 now and quite brilliant, so I look forward to that continuing. His insight and understanding is profound at 2.5. Like, I'm like, bro, like, really, you get that? That's crazy. But it's profound seeing human nature at its start and its inception, and I'm just like, it's interesting how a lot of childish, infantile actually behaviors people never grow out of and pass on to their children. It's, fascinating. But it's been a learning lesson for me too. Don't get it wrong. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm like, oh man, nobody ever checked me on that, and I'm still doing it. Oh, okay, we can work that out. But never too old to learn tricks. But like I said, what Dee has done here, and what they've given us an opportunity to experience is wonderful. Like I said, a lot of symbolism, a lot of meaning from a lot of different genres pulled together. But yes, Rose, if anybody would like to join me for a bounty or what have you, if anybody would like an invite, I can send some out, and we can run a few before I close the broadcast out. And if it's anybody that has any questions or any lore elements that they'd like to discuss, I'm very happy, more than willing to do so. Like I said, I'm exceptionally intrigued. Rose right there. I thought it said playing. I'm like, oh, maybe she's in a mission, but it didn't state that either. But yes, is there a particular mission that you're trying to do or want to do for the bounties, or just want to gather up some, rank affinity? That's right. When Rose comes in, they won't see me. That's weird too. When you have guests in your back room or your orbiter, okay, cool, bet. They don't see you when you walk around as your drifter, which is fascinating. I don't know if that's on purpose or just something they haven't implemented yet.
I'd love to paint a mural of you out there on the streets.
Rose may be waiting. We'll go ahead on out and run a little something. Gain some more syndicate standing. There's Rose.
Off my infested operator.
Well, you should be able to when we go into the mission. Definitely. You should be able to when we go into mission. It's not letting us out. I think we may need to go back into... No? Okay, here we go. We got it.
It's operator, though, nor drifter.
Well, we can run a mission,
They mentioned fixing that in one of the recent patch notes.
So supposedly we can... Right, because we can queue missions, regular missions from our orbiter, which does not bring us into the 1999 elements of whatever NC-17 aspects they have going on, which would kind of weird people out. Like, I know that the drifter's mentality is that of a century-old person, because they were in the old war, the new war. Their mentality has been around for quite some time, and their relationship to that. But the Lotus still refers to them as her children, and they still look like a kid. So that's a bit awkward to want to go about. But like I said, that brought my mind to the point, like, oh, hold on, Rose. I need to change the difficulty. Hang on. Because you prefer normal. Right. But yeah, when when they hit us with these Protoframe skins, I was like,
I'm working on my operator fashion ATM. You gave me some ideas.
Okay, no worries. Matter of fact, I will. I was thinking about switching my clothes up on my operator too, because like I said, we're done with those cinematics for my Hex saga that I will be putting together, and yeah, like I said, I like this one a lot. It's interesting too, because like with this one here, to be honest with you, like the Templar hood on this is good in a way that it gives a good transition from the suit to the neck, and it does kind of harken to mind the way Excalibur's body sort of has mutated in the back to a degree, up around the back part. But to me, what really looks good with this suit here is right. It's It's actually the right, the Lone Rider, right? This, along with several other pieces which you can get from the Bazaar thing. Hold on, because with just the hood open like that, it looks good, but it looks like he's wearing some special collar, like he done broke his neck or something. Trying to get to a place where he's not straining his neck up like he's done broke his neck. So yeah, with this here, but then to put these accessories on, make it bang. And what's interesting is you wouldn't think that they would all come together like this. So, you know, hit them with that. And then on the ears, you get this from Nora's Nightwave. Okay, so you do have to do a little grind to get this earpiece here from Nightwave. This face piece is... whoops, hold on. I'm trying to remember if it's a Tenno Gen thing. Right, no. Katir Atmos Mask. So yeah, I believe you get that from Burrow, if I remember correctly. And then the earpieces you get from Nightwave. And then you hit it with this here. The Bias Prime Mask. This is what you get from Morrow's Bazaar. Boom. You put all three of those pieces together. To me, this is badass. And it tapers from the suit very well. Try to get in on the head here. Like I said, it works. All these pieces come together very, very well. And also too, like for me, another reason why I don't do lights on my operator drifter outfits is because I want the eyes to really show through. Because within my role playing, I wanted to have the glow be a genetic expression of what the void energy is doing within them and through the genetics. So you have this is the void color I like to use from the Katir, this one right here. It works very well because I was comparing all the different void colorations you can get with the void angels, the void itself, the way it may look in the star chart. And to me, this color was a happy compromise. But yet I wanted to manifest this element of the Kuva, or this blood in that, you know, that's heavily emphasized within Warframe lore. And then also too, keep in mind, like the colors for my clan are all the primary colors: red, white, and black. The first colors that mankind ever decided to put together. But yes, through the genetic expression of our Tenno, you have this sun glow. You know, and so when you put it all together, you see these red apertures around the edges. You see the void blue in there, but also too, that's all throughout as well with my operator and my Warframe when they do what they do. Let me know when you're ready there, Rose. No worries, on time. But yeah, so like the colors that I choose for things, you know, all relate to that as well. So like with my Exalted Blade, let me do it like this. Yeah, now you can still see it. You see the void energy looking like it's manifesting into this reddish hue, this fire red, which is, like I said, the combination of that sun that's in the heart of my Tenno, as well as the red elements that I've woven into the coloration. So yeah, that's my reason in roleplay with all of it. And you'll see it evident too when they transfer, but he can't do that right now. I guess we're still in hold. Oh, is that Rose over there? Oh, okay, you ready? My bad. Okay. But yeah, we can also run another mission, Rose, so we can check out your infested look.
Scalders systematically pumping his fervor into his
Oh,
Not good for anything
right.
else.
Because I was about to say, maybe we could go to the Necrolect,
Only way to stop them is to
where
put
Lloyd
them
is,
down first.
but it's be probably the same thing there.
Need a normal mission for operator.
Oh, no. We can go to, we'll go to the Zeraman. We can go to Zeraman. We'll go to the Zeraman after this. But yeah, one of the reasons why I don't roll with this particular look is because my preference as much as I like it, my preference is to have my operator and my drifter show their face. Because it's like one thing I've noticed in like a lot of things, comic book, heroes, myth, lore, legend, very, movies, cinema. If your hero or main protagonist is powerful, they ain't wearing a helmet. They're not covering their face. They're of a certain caliber and level of power. And like, to me, even in the game, a lot of the main characters that you see don't have masks and things like that covering their face. Now, that's, to each their own in their bag to roll that way. But I wanted to show my operator and drifter as what I kind of reference as an individual power. So yeah, I
your window of opportunity to get into the cache is closing.
Prefer not to have his face covered. But if, it was before I was able to, like I said, I actually came up with that combination because of the suit, you know what I mean? And wanting to try to make that suit work and look good. So, what's this yellow area for? Oh yeah, cash. Oh, what's this? Yeah. So yeah, that's how I came up with this look for my drifter. But like I said, it's nice. Luckily, they came out with that Templar outfit, and I was able to get it. I didn't buy it from the accessories package. So like when it becomes available at the bazaar, you can buy the pieces individually, which is awesome. And so yeah, I got the suit in itself. Primarily because of the vest and what the hood looks like down. I was like, oh, that's going to come together nicely. So yeah, it's one of my few outfits where I'll have my Tenno's and operator's face covered. But yeah, and I love to me, the Fashionframe. Can you, somebody said, can I turn off my mic, bro? I don't want to. Well, you're going to need to mute yourself, my friend. I am in I'm broadcasting at the moment, and I have no ability to mute myself. I don't see where a mute is in-game. I've been looking for the mute in-game. I can't mute myself. But see, as you can see here, viewers, he can mute me if he wants to. Okay? So yeah, I apologize there, fellow Tenno, Ringy, the Fox. You'll need to mute me. Nevertheless, but yeah, I've actually looked for that in this, as well as the options, and I haven't found where I can actually mute myself, unfortunately. But best believe there, Ringy, the Fox, I have tried. But to me, that's a little rude. Like, you have the ability to mute me, so just mute me. And I'm quite sure you can realize I'm not talking to myself. Either way, it's all good. We'll work it out. But yeah.
Stormfall. Deploy. Give Our Lady Lua something to
like I said, Rose, I'm definitely looking forward to seeing that infested look on your operator, and we can accomplish that by slipping up to the examiner, because we can walk around in our operator or drifter there, and other players can see them. That's one of the few, and it's so cool that within these instances on the relays, they respect the potential aspect of a player's progression, and not having certain elements spoiled, like, oh, wait a minute, there's a drifter? Oh, wait a minute, there's an operator? Oh, wait a minute, I thought it was just me to Warframe. So, that's cool. But yeah. Am I going the right way?
Leave it out.
But yeah, when I like I said, I remember when I first equipped the whole Zaku Whisper thing on my Excalibur Umbra, when when I was experimenting with builds for my Exalted Blade. I was like, oh snap, you can change the way that looks. Oh, that's dope. And you can to me, it enhanced my Fashionframe whenever it came about, and then to be able to hit it like this on my author, that to me looks dope. That is like, yo, that's just dope. So, like I said, to me in my role play, it's a further example of Arthur's control over the Technocyte virus, more so than exchange of abilities from the helmet. Helmet ain't got nothing really to do with it. It's all him being his own Umbra, essentially. That's what's up. Like I said, that's just my role play. And like I said, there's going to be some cool imagery in my collage of gameplay footage and cinematics from the Hex Quest Finale. And like I said, the backstory to this other author, and his permanent place within my ethos of eternalism in Warframe. So yeah, like I said, we'll be continuing his story too after this role-playing series. It's much in store, much in store. Private Pepperjack. That's awesome. I love these names.
Watch yourself. It's dangerous out.
All right, my friend. Oh, sweet. He's got the Exalted Blade out. Yo, did they put in a little buff for my Umbra? Normally, he doesn't keep the Exalted Blade out. But then again, he's I was like, well, wait a minute, he's not moving. He's moving. And he went into the Zaku. Oh, that's what's up. I love it. Like you said, you want to walk around like you don't have a weapon on, equip your synthesis scanner, or at least they'll relax their pose. That's cool. Fashionframes. Rose with a coordinating operator and Protoframe skin. Looking good, looking good. Yeah, I'll look out for you there, Ringy. The fox. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm not that pressed about the chemistry, so let's like I said, let's slip one up to the not chemistry, but the affinity points for the syndicate. Like I said, they'll come in time. We're gonna go ahead and go to
jump us over to the Zeraman.
Check. I'm going to go to Zeraman now and give you an invite, because I don't believe it's going to keep us together to go there. Chrysalis. Yeah, we want to go to Chrysalis, because I'm like, well, I think the same, because we go to the dormitory zone, the outside area might be okay, but like the dormer zone itself will probably treat it the same way the back room treated, where we won't see each other when we transfer from our Protoframe Warframe. But we should be good here. As far as I know and remember. So yeah, let me send that out there. Oh, Rose. Fellow Tenno RoseDeci. Oh, there's Temple Beacon. Well, let's see if Temple Beacon wants to join us. I think you all should be able to join, be able to group up here.
I
would
hit
think.
decline by accident again.
Oh, no worries. I've done it many a times, especially the worst time is when you're trying to trade with somebody and you hit it. Because you got to go through the chat message, be like, can you please invite again? No, I wasn't trying to scam you. No, I wasn't trying to hustle you. Yeah, I really want to trade you. Like, those who are trying to trade is the worst time to hit cancel or decline. I mean, I've had situations where they were so patient with me, man. It's just shit wasn't going right, and I had to have them send me the invite like 3-4 times and shit. Oh my goodness. But yeah, when you're brown, any aspect of ash will show up. So you know you need to keep chapstick as well as lotion at hand. Okay, are you? Can you see? There we go. There we go. I can see your operator. Awesome. So you're going to switch to your younger and matter of fact, I was going to change my look of my operator too.
All I hear is a mere lol.
Amir. We're gonna get rid of the. Oh, but by the way, that was the other thing too. With the facial accessories, even putting the hood on this outfit looks really good, really good, really good. Like if I wanted to roll with the hood up, which I typically don't.
Did you go to?
But if I ever did want to, which Zariman did I go to? It was instance number. Hold on, let me back it up for a second. Back to footage up. It'll show you. Hold on. I think it was instance number 11 or something like that.
Party at the Zariman lol.
Yeah, it was instance number 11. Oh, look at this. Oh, with the copter wings, beautiful. Wow, the colors come together with that. Excellent, excellent, nice. And see, like personally, to me, that's my fave to kind of see it like that because, you know, and now you can add more to it. Don't get me wrong, but my personal taste, being able to clearly see your operator and the corruptor wings in that suit, and they need to give us this suit for our drifter too. By the way, they need to, because this is one of the baddest suits in the game. I mean, hood on, hood off. Yeah, this suit is super clean, and the corruptor rings, I believe that's what they're called, are just banging, and you got the colors looking good. But like I was saying,
a lot of options for fashion, but I'm proud of the infected look.
Yeah. The infested look looks great. But like I said, without having, hey, what's that? Tetrapixel. Welcome, fellow Tenno. Awesome. Looking good. Got the Umbra headpiece and the blindfold. Nice.
Also good for it.
That looks great. Can I shake your hand? Let's see. Do I have to choose the same emote? I can't remember. It's been a minute. Handshake. Oh, no. I don't know why it's not letting me shake your hand. Is it because my drifter's older? That's interesting. Hold on. Can we interact now? It's not letting me interact. See, I can do the handshake emote, but I seem to not be able to return the greeting.
Operator.
Oh, you think it's just bugged with the operator, period. Yeah, that might be the case. Yeah, we're all sporting our operators. Yeah, I used to, before I found a face that I liked, I used to always rock the Umbra hood. I think that's what it's called. Where is it? Let me see. Appearance. Is it the transference suit? No. I think it's facial accessories. Yeah. No. Where is that? Because it's fortunate we don't have a lot of the Umbra accessories for our Drifter as well, which sucks. Where is that? Is it the transference suit? Yes, the Umbra hood scarf. Our Drifters have no access to that, which is unfortunate. But I thought this was always real clean too. I used to rock that back in the day. And but yeah, the Umbra joints is bad. Oh, you got your... Oh, it's bad. Check out the Drifter fit. Oh, that is clean. That is clean. Check that out. Hold on, let me switch to my Drifter. That is clean. But yeah, Rose, I like the fact that you don't use like a lot of lights or ephemeras or anything like that. I mean, they're cool and all, and there's definitely ones that suit the point. But to me, it looks great. You can really clearly see your character, and you can see the detail and the care that you've taken for the point in your colorizations and everything. Where? There it is. Okay. And now let's switch back to the Drifter. See if we can get this handshake. And hold on. But yeah, this hood actually comes.
I can't resist. I am a bird, I swear.
Right on. Wait a minute. Let me read that again.
Need to grind operator suits.
Well, is there really a way to grind for operator suits? There we go. We got the handshake. Awesome. Appreciate your patience there, Tetrapixel. That looks good. Got the smoke. I think that's the smoking ephemera, maybe, or the fog of war. Not sure which. There it is. Looking good. Looking good. Yeah, we have some really good looking Tennos. Oh, what's this? Oh, yeah.
You can get withstanding for certain factions.
Yes, you're correct.
Little Duck and I think the CD-Rive kids.
Correct. Because there's you can get some here in the from the Chrysalis to from Yanta. Decorations and other curiosities. Oh yeah. Maybe it's Hambask. Wait, hold on, let me move my camera. Yeah. I think it's Hambask that has the operator suit. You can get the void shell. You can get from there too, and what have you. But yeah. Everybody is looking clean. But yeah, Texture Pisco, man, after my own heart with the all black, most definitely. But I tell you, I really do appreciate the colors you put together there for your Drifter and your Amir there, Rose. Looks really good, and your infested look was on time. Rocking the Nidus. Oh, is that Nidus Prime? And you that's funny how it looks like you're using the exact opposite of what I do, because like I said, I thought the Nidus animation was so poignant for Umbra in his ferocity and his sort of animalistic qualities, and I thought Nidus's stance, noble stance, was perfect for my Umbra, especially where he roars back with a roar, and you're using the Umbra stance, if I'm not mistaken, the noble stance for Umbra, which is awesome. That's funny. That is so cool. But yeah, I thought that this was just great, and then you hit with the wolf howl, give a little extra, just to coincide with the radio howl. And like I said, my author is another potential.
Forgot I decked out in arrows.
Umbra. Oh wow, now that's pretty. Wow, look at that. I wouldn't have thought to put the wings on it. But yeah, gee, that's straight up Egyptian god all the way. That's what's up. That's what's up.
The embodiment of the Egyptian god of Horus.
Of course.
I like Excalibur animation for the contained Nidus Prime look.
Exactly. No, that works. That works. But like I said, it's just awesome how that's just the exact mirror from what I've done with using Nidus for my my other Umbra. But that is badass. Man, where was my head not to think of that? Awesome. Looks great. That looks great. And the fact that you have movement with the wings too is really nice. I know me personally, just my role play things, it always kind of bugged me out to have wings on characters that can't fly. But they look great. Don't let me ruin the magic for you. Like I said, the magic is wonderful. And like I said, just yeah, it just messes with my head for some reason. And like I've played some games where you can fly around with the character, but yet the wings don't move. That messes with my head too. I'm like, why aren't the wings moving?
I had my Zephyr to look like the Toruk from James Cameron's Avatar.
Nice. Fashionframe. Oh, look at that. Wow. Yeah. But yeah, this goes to show just how well she did the colors on the Karate wings to match with that infested suit. You have to actually grind to get through Nightwave. That's the only way you can get, and you gotta wait for it to come around through Nightwave for it. Ah, there's his Anars. Yeah. Looking good with those colors. But yeah, like, man, that Horus look with the wings.
It's so hard to get colors right.
It is. You got to spend some time. That's the reason why I don't skip out on any of the color palettes, because you can also use those color palettes with, like I said, when it comes to the appearance of your operator, especially when it comes to like the eyes, for example. Let's see. Yeah, the color palettes you use all these. You have access to all these color palettes when it comes to the eyes, and also to what is it? The hair color. You have access to all of them there too. And then I think it's the so like you get that for the lip color. That's another one that you have access to all the palettes for. Like I said, the hair and the hair highlight. That's all part from these palettes. I'm trying to think. Now, this skin color comes from some presets that they have for you, as well as when you reach max level with the ways in the schools, you have for the option of 1,000 affinity, you can buy a palette which gives you all these other exotic colors for your operator or drifter, which is super cool. But yeah, these are the colors you get to choose from, and I tell you, sometimes it gets the skin to looking kind of weird, and not all of them really jive well. And like I said, looking forward to them doing their adjustments and passes to things, because I think everything's going to look like we see in game with cinematics and the other characters once they do, and that's going to look badass, and it's going to give a lot of people, in my opinion, more options without feeling like they look weird. But like I said, so the skin tones, but the lip color, like I said, you get from the palettes. The accent color, as far as the blush or things like that around the face to give it more flesh tone, comes from the palettes too. So I chose this for like to give coloration to the cheeks without making it look like he had makeup on, and as well as the lip color. I chose from this Hatred palette right here. So I did that from both. And they came together well. Another palette which works pretty well too is that I was using for a while is Twilight. Twilight has a lot of nice colors in it. And like, I'm not opposed to colors or walking around with other stuff besides black, but that tends to be my main thing. And a lot of times I'm blending combinations of transference suits to make a good look, and sometimes the colors just don't match map right to me with what I'm trying to go for. Oh, texture got the heirloom. Yes, the Halloween palette is awesome. Matter of fact, I use that from time to time when I want to definitely get some nice reds going on. But the thing is that for the reason why I didn't choose the Halloween red is because, like, when I used my Exalted Blade in a way that I marry the colors together, like, it was just too bright. But this Halloween red here, this dark one, that shit's, to me, that's a real nice one for a nice deep blood red. You know, if you want to go for, like, you know, like I said, this red to me looks like a almost coagulated blood red. Like, it reminds me of the red that you see in the Kuva. All right. And also too, when I do whatever I do, the lights aren't too bright, because I have that stigmatism where when I see lights, it kind of glares and it looks like twinkling, and it's not bad, but it makes the night sky look pretty. But not everybody actually sees lights like that. Either way, for me, it's a bit too much. It's just too glowy and takes away from the other fine details that I have. So that's the reason why I've chosen more dimmer colors to things, because I also too want certain other elements to highlight itself or to show through. You know, with the Exalted Blade, and I wanted the like I said, the way my void color that I chose comes through, for me, is perfect, and the way that it blends what I see in the different representations of the void. Like the color we see out this window is a different color to the void than you may typically see. Oh, texture pixel. Oh, it's a new frame. The gambling frame. Comey. Beautiful, 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 beautiful. Rose. Got the float. What do we have here? Oh, that's Wisp. Oh, pretty, pretty. Yeah, what you do with that ephemera is dope. Yeah, Wisp was another favorite. Like, I really loved the way Wisp looked. I Umbral.
That's my heirloom.
Oh, that's Mag Heirloom. What? I thought that was Comey. Oh, my bad. Wow. So that, yeah, like I said, it's a shame I missed out on it. Gorgeous. Kudos to you, dear fellow Tenno, for being able to capture that. And I tell you, like I said, I just had a flinch in my gut at the fact that, you know, they will never be available again. Wow. Wow. Yeah, well, like I said, kudos to you. Show it off. That's what it's there for. Luckily for me,
I need another 600p for those Hex skins collection. Wish they were cheaper.
Right, yeah. Well, you know, it's ways to get it in game too, but you know, it's you know, it's worth it in my opinion, because they're the only skins in the game that come with their own custom cosmetics built in. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's no skins in the game where you can change
anything that looks decent for me. I guess it's the whole less equals more.
Yes, exactly. My opinion too. I'm right. Share same hard mind on that one. Yeah, for 100%. To me, it's I like how Batman's in the animated series says something to somebody, but they were like, they complimented on him with about something. He's like, the devil's in the details. It's the details. It's the details, not so much the glitz and the glam or the projection of the lights and the flash. Now, don't get me wrong. All that looks good too, and I appreciate it when other people do it. But that's not my bag, you know. But yeah, these skins here are the only ones in I mean, this
Cyandana looks like a futuristic rifle.
Is that which Cyandana is that? Is it this one? I'm not sure which one you're referencing. Was that Rose? Who said that one? Oh, Rose. Oh, Rose. Yes. You mean the one from the? Don't you get that from the Syndicate? Or it looks like the one of the Syndicate stuffs that they do. One of the guns as well. But yeah, that looks good. That looks great.
The Cephalon Syndicate.
Yes, correct. But yeah, the like I said, these these Protoframe skins, like I said, they set a new precedent with them. The fact that we can change the hair color, you know, on them, you know, with any of our palettes here, and I mean, and to the degree that we can, the fine detail is just awesome. Hopefully they give that to our Tenno as well. But, you know, your energy color, changing their eye color is super dope. And then on top of that, like, it confused me, and I put out some shorts about the point. But the fact that your accessories are all built in to your attachments, are built into the skin. You know, so changing the accessories on them changes various different colors on the skins
Quincy
too.
Still said one of the voice lines he has when you're dating him. Weird.
Maybe all the bugs aren't gone, or maybe they're purposeful. Like he still has wishful thinking, or he's trying to win you back. Yeah, I mean, you can role play the point, you know, and have fun with it for sure. But yeah, this confused me. Like when I first. Like I said, Quincy never misses a beat to try to insert Quincy. Now, luckily, when I became friends and best friends with him, he stopped flirting, which was great. Also, too, he stopped flirting once, you know.
They're not done with you yet, rolling on the floor laughing.
Exactly. Like I said, when he offered his advice to be wingman for whomever I wanted to date in the Hex, that's when his flirtation stopped too, which was nice. That was refreshing. Like, even though he likes to never miss a beat with inserting himself in his flirtation, he seemed to respect the nature of the relationship. So I really am glad DE decided to put that in, because that was getting a little much. But like I said, when you first equip these skins, and you may equip it to a Warframe that already has accessories or accessory colors, you're going to be like, huh? How come I can't change the colors of the straps or this or that or the other of the Protoframe skins? Realize my advice is always to just go back to default. Once you equip a Protoframe skin for your colors, take pictures, maybe screenshots, or just choose another preset to experiment with the colors you may want, in case you don't want to lose whatever you had for your Warframe. And it might actually look great when you put on the Protoframe skin.
Quincy always tried to make my drifter angry at him.
Well, like I said, once you build a relationship with another Hex member, and also to transition your relationship with Quincy to just being friends, trusted, is it friends, trusted, close, and then best friends? I think that's how it goes. He'll be cool. He'll be cool. He's mad cool. He's super cool, actually. Once you get past the thought of him having an opportunity. But yeah, Amir comments on all the noise Quincy gets to making. Man. Got the that look good. Got the proto armor. Like I said, I hope DE does not deny us Hayden Tenno. I truly do. I truly hope they don't deny us. Because, I mean, proto armor is great and all, but to give us
Quincy just shooting his shot, rolling on the floor laughing.
To give us Ison, you wild man. To give us like I said, the inception of our namesake, Hayden Tenno, by way of a Protoframe using void abilities, would be spectacular.
Don't get me started with some of his lines.
Yeah, Quincy off the chain. Oh, I know it. It's all good over here. Like I I'm not squeamish to the provocative. I try to keep it cool and chill, and if various different individuals are partaking to the point, I try to be respectful. And like I said, trying to become partner, and I wouldn't want to exclude individuals from any sponsorship towards the point. But yeah, no, I mean, human sexuality is all good. I actually was thinking about becoming a sex therapist, after getting my bachelor's in psychology, but I stepped away from that because
Chroma is just the Pokemon Groudon.
What is it? Chroma is just a Pokemon grown on high, right? Yeah, yeah. Is that who? Oh, is that Kaylmos? Oh, okay. Wow, that is beautiful. Is that the way he looks in Deviri? Did you mimic that? If not, that looks like that should be the way his standard look is. That looks great. Ooh, look at the colors coming from the bottom. What ephemera is that? With the... Oh, I know which one that is. Oh, that looks great. I haven't gotten it yet, but I plan to. I had planned to. That looks...
Deluxe.
Right. Oh, okay. Right. That looks great. That looks great. But yeah, you will not be disappointed with the Protoframe skins.
999 skins.
I wish we got more. Yeah, I put out shorts about that too. Like, yo, for real, they had. I mean, what's going to be the future of it? That's beautiful with Ivira. Because I mean, to me, from a business model standpoint, as well as evolving the Warframe lore, to not come out with other Protoframe skins would be a horrible missed opportunity. Wow. That is gorgeous. Whoa, y'all fashion frames are off the chain. Off the chain. But yeah, not to Wily Coyote.
I want one heirloom and one Protoframe a year.
Yes. Why not? If they have to give it to us one a year, that's fine. Yeah, I can be patient. I mean, but you got to think about it though. With the Protoframes, depending on how many Warframes they give, and they could potentially give all the Warframes a Protoframe skin and write it right into the lore with no problem in a manner of ways. But the point being is we have almost 100 Warframes. You know, mine is Zaku, who's like a Frankenstein that they put together, you know, from other Warframes. Zaku, yeah. Oh, that looks great. Oh, what a befitting wing set for Chroma. That works definitely 100%. But the point being is that we almost have 100 Warframes, so one a year. If they give all Warframes a Protoframe skin, but if they have a limited amount, or they know they're going to limit it, I hope they'll let us know that. And then if it's like one over the next 5 years or 10 years or whatever, that'd be cool. But that's a long stretch to stretch people out on the Protoframe skins. If they brought one out, maybe 2 a year, 3 a year with the Prime Access or something. Because I mean, you got to understand that the it's a lot of work, I'm sure, that's going to go into it. But there's certain assets that they can reuse that I would think could help that process out. So. Yeah, depending on how many Gemini skins or Protoframe skins they give would kind of depend.
There's a Twitter artist that some devs follow, and they made some concepts, and I'll spend all the money on them.
Wow, okay. I'm going to have to look out there for that. That's awesome. Okay. Yeah, like I said, I have no doubt, because like I said, they've had fan art has been out since Warframe started with, for the look of what is now a Protoframe skin, a human face to the Warframe. And like I said, to me, they don't need to miss the opportunity for this in relationship to the public in the manner of themselves. That looks good. And how they relate to playing Warframe. Because to me, having a human face to the Warframe allows an individual far identifying with it, fantasizing that role play element, emulating. That's the word I'm looking for. Comes a lot easier when, more often than not, when you have a human face to emulate, to identify with, to personify through. I mean, great game, Persona, that helps you understand that aspect too. But nonetheless, that personification of ourselves. I mean, that's the whole reason why we take deities or gods or God or that which has no name, and what they call
anthropomorphize them. We make them human. We give them human qualities, human faces, human emotions, everything that actually came to be for the void in its manifestation, and how it met Entradi and it anthropomorphized itself. It made itself human in its appearance, in its thought process, in its relationship to emotions. I don't even know if it may not have been anything like that. Heck, they may even spin it to be the child of the drifter. Who knows? Anyway, but bottom line is, who knows how they're really going to evolve or make concrete the truth of this man in the wall, this Wally, this indifference. Yeah, I think they're rocking Grendel. Wow. That looks great. That looks great.
I'll love more Grendel/Gauss friendship shenanigans stories. That Prime trailer was awesome.
Right on.
Grendel Prime.
Right on. Oh, Equinox.
The
Beautiful.
One Warframe I fear, yet I want to get.
Beautiful. But yeah, like I said, so from a, role-playing standpoint and allowing us to have freedom, which is most often than not what DE and their pantheon of devs have been giving us, have the freedom to role-play as we choose within the lore of Warframe. To me, for the frames that are applicable, and, pretty much all of them except for Zaku.
This Warframe was paid to farm NGL.
Should have a Protoframe skin. Yeah, I mean, but it was new, you know what I'm saying? So a lot of things, were new into the systems. They were new to them. They developed their own situation from the ground up. So yeah, it's come a long, long way. People coming into Warframe now is the best time to do it. It's just
trying to get Wisp Prime.
It's a phenomenal time to come in. Okay, well, there'll be other episodes. We'll be grinding for some stuff, so, don't mind help, chipping in and giving a hand for a grind on a thing or two. But like I said, from the business standpoint, it should not be a missed opportunity from the role-playing standpoint and relating to the public, and for the public to relate to Warframe. It shouldn't be missed. But like I said, this is not just a new era for Warframe, as they stated, but to allow us to relate to the operator and the drifter with the human face, to relate to the Warframes as they are in this combination of bird, beast, and man, or being bird and beast being one with man, and with the Protoframe skins, like I said, you have to bust every world. But the problem that was always, in my opinion, what was up with Warframe, and how it didn't necessarily gravitate to the public as fast as it could have, because they didn't know that there was an operator and human face behind the Warframe. They didn't know that there was a drifter behind, yet also to the operator in the Warframe. But that was on purpose, to keep the elements a secret, to experience the game in the way that it is there to be experienced without the spoiler, so to speak. But at the same time, like, people just seeing like the raw poster of Warframe, and they might see Excalibur or any of the other Warframes, they might not be able to relate to what's going on. There's no real explanation about what's up and the manner of it, and yes, it's a whole lot that people could miss about what can truly be appreciated in Warframe. But yes, having...
What if the color of the void is not static? What if when a Tenno masters control of its energy, the color changes?
Exactly. Wonderful way to roleplay it. Like I said, it's right in line with how I roleplay it in regard to it being a genetic... the void mixed with them as an individual expresses itself uniquely, as we do with our genetic individuality. Because... despite who all we're related to, despite even identical twins, each person is uniquely and distinctly an individual that cannot be repeated in existence. Period. Like,
I might go with that. Hence why Drifter and Amir has the same energy around them.
Right on. That's what's up. But yeah, that to me is what makes us so precious and so infinitely spectacular in the existence of all things, in the fact that we are exceptionally unique in that which we are, and that if the light of distinction, as we see a star in the distant sky, witnesses us. We exist. All things will see us and exist. I like what I did with my my Baruch. This is how I like my Baruch. Like the normal skin for Baruch, that whole hunchback thing, like, but this skin they put out for Baruch is beast. I love this. I love this. You know what I'm saying? I love this. I had to put the check out the Baruchs. Oh, we Baruch styling. Oh, this looks good. Looking good. Looking great. Wow, check it out. Oh wow, is it Hereticulable got their forgot what his name is offhand. But yeah, texture pistol, that looks great. That looks great. Like I said, ran after my heart with the black, no doubt. Rocking the gold. Like I said, for my clan, like I said, the I work with the primary colors is, and for me as being warlord, it's like I said, it's so I rock the silver in relationship to the white as far as the primary colors. Of course, black for primary black, and red. I like to give this kind of Kuva blood red to it for the red. Oh, Valkyr, beautiful, beautiful. Love it, love it. Yeah, you know what's up. Like I said, that was the last character my wife was rolling with when she was playing Warframe. But yeah, like I said, we are unique in existence, and it's kind of cool to role play certain thoughts I have in regard to that. I mean, like I said, everybody might have their opinion about it, but like I said, I like to have proof to the point, function to the fantasy, function to the reality, function to the role play. That's the reason why I like to use Warframe lore and the way of itself through eternalism, and actually
I love what I did to Inaros, but he feels a bit too clunky to play as, so I'm not sure what to do.
Right, it's the wing thing. I get you. But no, it looks fantastic. It looks fantastic. I'd say get used to it, but yeah, it looks fantastic. Definitely something you could put on display. Definitely in the dormer zone, or in the 1999, or in your private quarters on your orbiter. Several places where you could have displays. That's how I use my displays and my loadouts too. I have certain loadouts set up for my displays. But yeah,
I saw the Horus skin for him, I had to buy it.
Right on.
Egyptology, and Horus is my favorite.
Oh, really? Wow, fantastic. Yeah, Egyptology, wonderful. Like I said, my graduate studies were in mythology, and like I said, it's fascinating what's there. I've always loved cross-cultural studies, but in mythology, the way it's taught in a graduate program relating to psychology as well, it's from regardless. Yes, Egyptology, myth, lore, legend is profound. Its impact on social cultural ways within humanity. But yeah, this particular school dived heavily and respected the point of mythology on a very high level. I decided to not stick with it for some old reasons that just derail us from everything right now. But my studies in it were great, and I even got to meet a voice actor for Achilles for the Fate Zero series. Like, dude, like the way he personified Achilles, I was like, bro, and I get to meet you in real life. What's up, dude? it was super cool. But definitely, that's phenomenal there, Rose. We definitely could have some chats. I love Egyptology. That is dope. That is dope. But yes, you did it justice and honor. Oh, Tetra, who's that? Is that Elvira? Oh, dude, is that one of the Tenno skins? I bet. That's smooth. Yeah, and that's a phenomenal program DE implemented too with the Tenno skins.
Got a little Horus statue sitting on my desk.
Sweet, very nice, beautiful. Wow. Is that Korra? Mm-hmm. Whip Mama. All those into that thing. But yeah.
Plus prime details.
Excellent. Wonderful. But yeah, I mean, like I said, I always like to have form and function to what I do. Like I said, my banner on YouTube with me as a motorcyclist, my leathers that I was rocking, highly functional, 1.8 millimeters thick. I could wear my gear from, with other things under it, but like I could ride all year round darn near, like between like 35-degree weather to like 95. I'd like to stop, you know what I'm saying, because it's just too hot, and I mean there's nothing much I can really do about that, and it's just, we won't die from no heat stroke. But yeah, riding my motorcycle in functional gear from 35-degree weather to 95-degree weather, my leathers was what's up. And and when it comes to role playing in the game, I like to incorporate the lore of it with how what elements I decide to go with, and how I might want to sort of live my dream out. As it says in the second dream, when the Lotus says to our operators, dream of not what you are, but what you wish to be. I think that's how she says it. Something to that effect. Might be paraphrasing. But yes, so I think it's lovely. And that's what we get to do in Warframe. But like I said, also too, when I was mentioning about how unique we are in reality and how precious we are as individuals throughout time and existence, that's taken from real science too. Like in religion, I've taken it all, going, what's the singularity? What's the line of best fit? What's the straight line? And like I said, I mean, even genetically, all sorts of ways. Every way you can imagine, trust me, we are unique. Even if a person's an identical twin, they're still unique with an existence from their other twin. So I like how with Warframe, with the use of eternalism, you have these other potentials of yourself. So they could be, very much like you to almost being exact. Almost, as we know, with the drifter being different from the operator. And like I said, that does, you could go with an aspect of, oh yeah, well, no, he actually looks a little bit different too. And another potential possibility. But yeah, for Warframe to incorporate the eternalism theory the way they have, like, and there's Misa. Like, oh my gosh, they hit us with a Misa Protoframe skin. Do not skimp on the sex appeal, please. Because, Misa is just fly. Like, I mean, I'm trying to remember. I had plans to, I can't remember, like, I want to, or did I do a Misa Umbral build? Did I do it already? Okay, not yet. That's one of my plans. I want to do a Misa Umbral build to trick her out with the Umbrals. Because, like, Misa is just, I love the pose. She's so fly. She is just fly. And they finally let her move around while she's shooting those guns, which is awesome. Not very fast, though, but at least she can move around. But yeah, Misa, you can have some rather dynamic gameplay. To me, I like Misa a lot. Wisp, I like Vault. Emir. Nidus is pretty cool. Like I said, Harrow is bad. Harrow's mad cool. This skin on Harrow is just dope. This has got to be one of the flyest skins. Oh my gosh, it's dope. But yeah. Oh, got that gold on Misa. Yeah, your Misa looks great. And Dante's another frame that is just really, really exquisite. I love the fact that they added the different movement systems for Harrow and Wisp. That is dope. But yeah, they have some phenomenal skins in the game, and I mean, it's like, to me is worth the penny, especially if it does benefit DE themselves in furthering their continued ambitions for the game. I love what they did with the Stynax skin as well. It's mad fly. I hooked him up because he was the first I took into the what's the new mission types? I still need to do him. Well, anyway, I set him up with a pretty good survival and support build for the Necrolesque Archimedean missions. which are interesting. But yeah, the skins DE has put out and the ones yet to come are just super fly, without a doubt. Definitely looking forward to more. But
Hey, may I join y'all?
yes, Son Kesuru. And I'm probably mispronouncing that. I do apologize. But yes, please. I think we're in instance number 11.
If it's
At
here
the,
at the Snake, Hope Lavos gets a 2 great skins, missing deluxe still.
you know it. You know it. Definitely, definitely. I mean, if they can come out with some Superfly. But yeah, we're in relay instance number 11 in the Chrysalis. But yes, please do. Please do. Welcome.
Could you hit ESC so I could see ya IGN?
Are you talking about my profile? In-game name? I got you. Right. Check. Yeah, you can send me an invite too. A friend request too. And that's another way I can bring you through. Or if the Chrysalis instance is open on number 11, you could join it that way, but you might be in a different region. Where I'm in North America. Like I say, you can change regions to play with other people in the world at a fly, as well as trade with other people around the world that aren't part of your region. Just go into your social options. Oh, hold up. I didn't realize there was a communication. Oh, hey, there he is. Okay, hold up. There you go. Okay, glad you joined the broadcast. I didn't notice the chat. Like I said, it's hard for me to find a good place to put my camera where it's not in the way.
I'm gonna hop off for a while. Take care.
All right, Rose, thank you for joining. Definitely. I'm about to actually close out the broadcast shortly, too. But yes, it's lovely. Thank you for joining us. It was a pleasure, as always. Most definitely. Let's see. I'll send you a friend request, too. I think I can... Hold on. Invite. I think that should get to you there. Colorful list.
Man. I got 3 monitors so I'll be able to reply multiple places, huh?
Okay, cool. Right on, don't miss an angle. Cool. But yeah, welcome Colorful List and Sonkusuru. Is that you? I feel bad trying to mispronounce your name. Can I just say Son for a minute? Are you the same person, Colorfulness, in game here? I don't know if that's the same person or not, or if it's just somebody else that's in the game. See, I see Texture Pistol, but I don't see Colorfulness. Ah, okay, excellent. Okay, great. So yeah, we'll hang out for a little bit until you come around. But the Lavaros, yeah, Lavaros, that skin looks great. Ooh, what is this? Is that our Jester? Ah, oh, beautiful. Ah, check it out, Wisp. Very, very nice. Look at the way the details highlighted. Very nice. Wonderful. Mirage. Texture Pixel. I think that's Mirage, if I'm not mistaken.
Deluxe.
Is that an emote with the dancing that you're doing? Which emote was that? That is hilarious. Or are you just cutting short one or the other? Not that's an emote, isn't it? That is great. What emote is that? Which emote is that? Wow, look at your fashion frames. Beautiful.
I could murder a bro.
They look great. That's right. This one here is mag. I had that one in my on my mag too. Oh, that looks awesome. Very well. Very good. Like I said, I was wondering, like, the dance moves, was that just with what's her name?
Octavia Prime.
Right.
Adventure are we on today?
Can you only do the dance moves when you have Octavia? Or I look like you were using other frames to do some dance moves. Oh. I did not know they had these emotes. That is hilarious. That is hilarious. I had no idea. Okay. Okay. Right on. Right on. Ah, that's great.
You add the emotes to the wheel and some are from store.
Right on. Right on. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, that's what I've been seeing other Tenno do on stage. I remember, I thought it was an emote, but I hadn't looked, and I thought it was like you might have had to purchase what's her name's, stance animation to get it. But no, you can add it through these. All the body language from them are awful delicate in a lot of ways. It wouldn't be bad to kind of stiffen it up a little bit. And I can speak on that from personal experience, because I mean, hope it ain't TMI, but yeah, during a period of trying to get enough work to pay the bills, I was a photographer for male and female dancers, and when the photography kind of dried up, I put some muscle on and danced myself, and the women were telling me, they were like, "You're very graceful," and they were like, "You might want to stiffen it up a little bit here and there." I was like, "Okay, thank you for the helpful criticism." So yeah, I started adding some power moves to it and stiffen up some of the movements, because me coming from house dancing and various different other types of dancing and Latin and ballroom dancing, like, my movements were quite graceful, but to add what I called some power moves to it worked out. But yeah, so yeah, like I said, with these dancing emotes, like, it would be nice if we had some more different movements per se. That, like, this one isn't too bad, because like I may not relate to dancing around with with my operator, or with my Tenno, my Warframe, Protoframe, all that. You can use these emotes. With an effeminate way. But like I said, this isn't too bad. That doesn't work for me, but that's funny. That's not too bad. That could work. See, I'll probably get some of these emotes. This is great. This is hilarious. But yeah, by the way, as far as the dance thing, there were no nude aspects to it. But yeah, it was. But yeah, we'll leave it at that. But these dancing emotes are great. But yeah, I love dancing, man. I mean, that was the whole thing with me with the whole nightclub thing. It was going there for the dancing, and I'd dance 8 hours straight. Danced over to the bar, drinking water, danced all the way back. But yeah, nice Stynex colors. Ooh, wow. And who do we have here? That's Zephyr. Wow. Oh, my bad. Operators, photography. Since you are mastery 2, could you load a syndicate map, Simulacrum, and spawn corrupted heavy gunners? Simulacrum. Can we all go there? We can all go to Simulacrum together? I didn't know that. Okay, sure. Hold on. Texture Pixel. Are we friends in game here? Because I won't be able to. I was trying to see what you're talking about. Because I haven't even tried that. I haven't tried Witcher. Well, up to 4. Wow. Interesting. Okay, let me.
I sent a friend request.
Okay, great. Okay, thank you. Let me go check communications. Inbox. No, friends. And pending. Oh, okay, great.
Return to your ship.
Check, will do. Where is the accept all?
And then send me the invite first so you can be host.
Check, will do. Colorfulness, I guess it's waiting for you to accept on your end. But yeah, hold on, let me leave the chrysalis here. Yeah, I want to see what you're talking about. And I want to see if I actually have what you're talking about. I can do this from here too. Invite everybody here. I think for the capturers, I don't need to be in my orbiter. Tetra, invite. And now we need, I can do it here, can't I? There we go. I can invite you like this. Right. Okay. Invite to back room. Invite to the back room. Okay, cool. And you were saying that I can go to... Oh, right.
Not
oh,
that room.
I thought you meant the capturers.
Simulacrum. Let me
Oh.
load it.
Check. Okay, cool. All right. Yeah, I remember seeing something about there is a new Simulacrum environment that we can have, and I have not looked into it yet. I've been
I'm
so...
by myself.
Hold up. Texture is by himself. Hold on for a sec. Can we invite him to join us? Hold on. Let's. Can I invite
You might
him?
have to invite me inside Simulacrum.
Oh, is that the case, Colorful? He can't accept right now? Oh, okay, go ahead and load us then. My apologies.
Wait till.
Check, will do.
Inside.
Okay.
Why you cancelled it?
My bad. I was trying not to lose him. We're good. My apologies. I like I said, I don't know how all this works, but I'm learning. Thank you. Typically, when I'm running, I'm running solo half the time.
Row 3.
Check. Okay,
Host
awesome.
can invite whenever.
Okay, thank you. Oh. Is this one of the new simulacrums, or we can do this in any simulacrum? Check. Right. What mobs do you want me to spawn? Okay, so you want me to... hold on, let me move my camera again. Let me turn my camera off for a second. Okay, so I can navigate what you're talking about here. Okay,
Send
so...
invite Tetra.
Tick options to immobilize mobs and max level and steel path. Okay, so...
Okay.
Enemy level. Okay, the highest level I can spawn is 215. And... Steel path is checked. And... Spawn heavy corrupted gunner times 20. Wait. You also said immobilize mobs. I'm not sure what there's an immobilize thing. Oh, pause AI. I think that's what you're talking about. Okay.
Clear. You have a list already.
Check. I get you. Hold on. Let me back out of this. Okay. And
And then add the corrupted heavy gunners.
Corrupted.
Yeah, a pause was what I meant. Sorry, XD.
Right. Corrupted heavy gunners. These here. Okay. And you want 20? Okay. Alright. Simulate. Is that what you... Did I get it? Wow, you got your Sentinel trick. Beast. Good gosh. Your Sentinel wiped them. Wow. That's wild. Hold on, I'm gonna get another view of that.
Sentinel average damage 83 mil plus.
That's wild. Are you good? You mind sharing the build? That's nuts. That is awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, I think you can put the build in the
frame endgame is when you can fashion frame AFK and still kill.
Right. I just stand here, look good, let the Sentinel do the job. Are you able to post the build in the chat? I think there's ways of doing that, isn't it? I think we can do that for our Sentinels. If we go to Arsenal, and I don't know, can they do that for the pets? Yeah, I can link the configuration in the chat.
Sentinels, not dogs or cats.
Huh? Yes, I know. I was just looking to see if we could link the build in chat for them. Yes, I know I know. But how do you actually send that message? Right. There it is,
Use
right.
Site to look at the build.
Use that site to look at the what?
Because if I link in game while in Simulacrum it doesn't work. I don't got the Riga Sentinel.
Oh.
Use any Sentinel. Doesn't have to be the Riga.
Oh. Okay.
Oh. I use the Riga because it has 70-meter attack range. More range equals more safe.
Got you. Okay. There we go. Now
prime laser build. Same damage.
I got you. Cool. Right. Was there anything else you wanted me to spawn in here while we're here?
Asterisk.
Right on. That's cool.
Just keep spawning same H-ting.
Wow.
Here I switched to a Dithkiv LVL27. Not even maxed. Watch its
DMG. That's funny. Yeah, there's so many different ways you can trick stuff out in the game. It is not funny. And like I said, I like using my Excalibur and having him be the thing that you know, my Umbra, my other author and Umbra do the work. And you know, I like everything else to assist me or to back me up with it with my strategy, skill, and tactic. Like going through nuking stuff or letting something else do the damage isn't my bag. But I like seeing it. I like enjoying it with other Tenno when they do it. Okay, cool.
Can have it auto snipe in index.
Oh, really? Yeah, we gotta be careful with the AFK, man.
And
a lot.
Buddy Bucora to have vacuum on its cat.
Right.
As credit firm.
Yeah, well, you have to be careful with the AFK, man. But Warframe kind of gets on some folks for depending on how they do the AFK stuff. But yeah, Operator looks great. That's fantastic.
Do Profit Taker plus Chroma Effigy for max credits.
Right. Don't forget about your Smeta. But yeah. Awesome. Well, that all looks great there, fellow Tenno, for sure. Looking good. Did you set a waypoint for something? What's up here? Oh, now my camera's in the way again. Hold up. Want to go out of the map now, LOL. How to get out of map? And so you jump up here and you do some kind of transference. Oh, wow. Interesting. Yeah, we are definitely outside the map. Right. Yeah, I see now. It does not look like you want to fall into the abyss. Oh, very cool. So how do you get this Simulacrum environment again? I can't remember. I remember seeing something about it, but like I said, I've been so enamored with the whole 1999 stuff. I haven't looked into everything else that has been interesting me, but it is on my to-do list. Is this something you get from the Simulacrum or from the Cephalon? At the relay? Mr. Creepy Man? That Cephalon be jibber jabbing is hilarious. Ah, Tenno, I see we have a similar passion. Okay, cool. 100,000. Okay, I gotta put a little work in. I don't quite have that yet. Yeah, he is hilarious. Ah, Tenno. No, Tenno, don't destroy it. He is hilarious. But yeah, if there's nothing else you wanted me to spawn in. Oh, you got some other secrets to show? Hold on. We're
Can you spawn 20 more heavies?
Yeah, I can. Hang on, let me see what you're talking about up here. Ooh.
Off on a jolly.
Is it some kind of way to spawn through the wall or something? I don't know if I'm getting this one. Am I in the right place?
Welp, I failed going to the skybox. It would have projected my character.
Yeah, I'm not getting this one.
Entity. It's at top middle of map.
The top middle of the map. Say what? Oh, I get you. Okay, okay. I thought it was something to see.
Time for a break.
Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Interesting. But it's cool. So you said you want me to spawn some a couple of more heavy gummers? Another. I love me. Look at that. Look at that. Gunslinger. Misa is badass, boy. Cannot deny it. Oh, I hit the wrong thing. But yeah, that's smooth. That is smooth. But yeah, I tell you. So yes, I tell you, it's been really, really nice having everybody join me today. And this New Year's Kiss, this culminating moment for our Tenno Wadidja, as I stated, created the seal. Damn. Oh, that's his Nidus. It's been a minute since I've used that ability, or even Nidus. Like, that looks like they've improved the look of that. His yeah, I feel like they've given some little extra detail the way that looks. That looks great.
Not Nidus.
Saren? What? That's Saren? Oh, you have the helmet ability on Saren. Is that what you're saying? But that's smooth. That makes 100%. That makes 100%. I mean, that, and actually, I like the role play of that as well.
My that's Tetra lol.
Tetra. Okay.
Enjoy 10k plus HP.
Right on.
Nidus my but I thought you meant the gas cloud that sucked them all in.
No, I was thinking about Nidus's ability, but you know, the gas cloud is nice too. Yeah, that's smooth. That's smooth. Like I said, there's so many ways you can trick it out and mid-max things in the game. Like I said, you can, in my opinion, really make it your own. You know, really make it your own. But yeah, like I said, it's been a pleasure having everybody join me today. That is nice. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead on back to 1999 to close things out. You want? I can invite you all to the back room. You said infested on Hex looks off. Right. A lot of people don't like the Fashionframe look of it. I think it works well for me and my role play of it. I mean, this almost gives them like some kind of ninja look, some kind of like, I mean, I've seen some Japanime things through the years that just really harkens the mind to this. And, but I think it accents the point well. And for me, within my role play, my other potential author, who also too is an Umbra, his ability to control the Technocyte virus is different than normal, because of, you know, Albert and Trotty's experiments and what have you, and him being another potential author. So instead of a radio javelin, he has the Zaku Whisper.
Affects it adds on them like with Nidus Link or Zaku Whisper.
Right. Yeah, to me, like I said, I like the element of the additional element of Fashionframe it gives me. It's badass.
Get some rest. You must be chin strapped.
And I love the fact he does it on his own. But yeah, I mean, it's cool how you can amplify any damage of any weapon, including Exalted Blade, with another element that you can't get anywhere else in the game. It's nothing you can combine or make to create void energy by way of the Zaku Whisper, unless you have it. So yeah, it's badass. But yeah, like I said, about to close things out. I didn't know if you all wanted to slip on over to the back room in 1999 with me or not. You know, as I close things out, it's all good if not. Like I said, I appreciate showing me everything that's going on here new with the Simulacrum. Like I said, I've been absorbed with the whole 1999 content. But that looks good. That looks really good. I tell you. Oh, sweet, sweet. Oh, that's smooth. Oh, that's a cool version of a,
Thanks for having me. I'll join you again when we grind for stuff or just chatting.
Oh, fantastic. I like what you did with that. I wouldn't have thought to put that helmet with the skin here. I don't know why I'm having a brain fart about it now. Zata. Yeah. But that's smooth. That's smooth. Yeah, let me see. Where is it? I think it's with yeah. Oh no. What did I do? No, that's not it. Hold on. Is it here? No. I've rearranged things so much, unfortunately. But yeah, I had some Zato looks, but I've kind of just fooling around trying to get certain things in place for some role play. Like I can't even find it now. I don't even know where it is. Yeah, I've got to rename these things and rearrange them. They're like I said, I changed a whole lot of ways way these loadouts were set up for the purpose of the role play and having certain things in place. But yeah, I have had some Zata. Oh, I know. Hold up. Like, yeah. Is it that one? Yeah, I've changed everything around so damn much. But I have the Zata Noble stance with that one.
You have to admit, this is an improvement.
Let me see. This is ooh. I like this helmet with the Zata because of the way the sides actually glow, very much like what the rings around his waist are. Zato. Right, so see how this says this glow here, and it really goes well with that there, as well as the way the mutation takes effect is quite unique. That's one of my favorites with the Zato skin, but the Kaduto helmet works very nice with that as well, and the Exaltation helmet works well with it as well. It's just that the mapping of some of the colors might appear a little off depending on what you might choose, so you may have to blend and mix the colors. But yeah, the to me, like the Exaltation helmet works real well with a lot of the elements of the mutation that the Zato skin creates, or the way the Technocyte virus mutated itself in the form of the Zato skin. That's a good way to put it. But yeah, it's a lot of stuff that could be had with the Zato skin. It's mad cool. But like I said, having some interesting role play ideas in regard to potential authors, like, you know, that's one. This is one, of course, with the standard.
I like Sayo, but hard to color.
Yeah, exactly. Like I said, the consistency and the mapping of the way.
Man, right?
You see Ash Batman, right? Where's that? Is that one of the way you have?
Get off Arsenal so I can switch.
Okay. And oh, so we can only use the Arsenal one at a time. But yeah, this is my like Umbra look is like the standard colors, the stock colors you get from Umbra, but just
there you go.
Oh, damn, that's badass. That's nice. That is nice. Wow. But the operator suit, was that an operator? That looks smooth. Very, very nice. But yeah, I was curious as to what a like the colors we get with Umbra when we get him from the sacrifice quest, what that would look like on Arthur as well as another potential Umbra. Beautiful. Beautiful. Telling you what you can do out here with the Warframes is dope. Like I said, I'm boring in a way, but you know, to me it's the devil in the detail, but in the way I bring it in the form and function. But you know, like I said, I truly admire what everybody does with it. They do. Like, just because I wouldn't wear it, please don't let it stop you. That is great. Let me see here. But yeah, so like I said, this is another potential look of Arthur, like I've been toying around with. And so yeah. So sneak peeks in a way, some of my decision processes, and but like I said, my role playing with everything is we'll have more series towards it. I will be back for more, and but yeah, I'm gonna slip on up to 1999 again. 621% power, strength, wisp after stacks. Phenomenal. Like I said, you can build them all kinds of way. You know what I'm saying? Rock out to your heart's content. Sweet. So after your 4 stacks, getting that 400% with range and duration. Of course, you definitely want to have the range and duration set up for your wisp. Mm-hmm. Tetra's like, send that build. Mine's 450. Weak. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there, you know, there's a lot of pride and ego throughout the Tenno and Warframe, for sure. You know, that's, I mean, part of that ego and oftentimes, sometimes prejudice too, affected me through the years, because, you know, I like to run with Excalibur, I like to do what I do, but I'm effective, I can aid to the team and get stuff done, and I can run it solo. But, you know, they were like, why you choose Excalibur? There's so many other Warframes that can do things better, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, you can't be the sword with other ones, so, you know, have what you do. I'm going to be the sword, Excalibur, that embodiment. But yeah, so yeah, this is his Wisp config. But you know, a lot of times there's a lot of must be in an orbit or relay to use this feature. Okay. But yeah, like I'm about to go ahead and go to 1999. Okay, so those are the Tau Forge. You use 5 reds. Right. Like I said, there's a lot of ways you can trick it out. A lot of ways. And a lot of Tenno take a lot of pride in the time they've taken to figure out their build and what makes it work for them in the way that they want it to work. Like I said, I've spent hours upon hours, days, figuring out all kinds of things and recombinations of situations. to have my
color helmet for my Excalibur.
build the way I like
I like
it.
slashing with Exalted.
I need to... Yeah. I experimented with that as well too. Like I said, with a lot of different builds. I've seen the efficiency and the effect of the Kaylmos Wrathful, is what I call it. I put it in. To me, I give up the radial javelin for whatever it is I'm playing with. But yeah, I like it. It's not bad. Again, like I said, I like the Fashionframe, and also too like the element of my chromatic blade and maximizing its potential with adding Dizaku to it with my condition overload, having a fourth element to the circumstance. Because like I said, I do toxin, and then with the Archon continuity, it gives me corrosive on top of that. And then I'm dealing with, radiation, and then I'm hitting them with void. So, like I said, to each their own. It's all great. The Kaylmos Wrathful, you can get those juicy red crits. Have every single frame, builds all but 11 of them. Okay. 5 tile greens, the Sarin, Venom, Augment applies, 379%, 1 nurse. Yeah, so yeah, our Tenno has definitely spent a lot of time mid-maxing their builds and is very proud of it. Kudos. Like I said, many Tenno are definitely proud of themselves for what they do. More proud to you. Like I said. I mean, that's what Warframe's here for. To have it how you want to have it, and to enjoy it the way you want to enjoy it. And ooh, wow, that's cool. Look at that. That's bad. Wow, that's dope the way you got your Zaku. Almost looks transparent, like a ghost. Very nice. Very nice. Very cool. Like I said, I'm going to go ahead and say my goodbyes. I'm going to head up to 1999. I can invite you all there if you'd like to be part of the... see you all in chat next time. Let's see here. I'll invite you if you join. That'd be cool. If not, I do understand. Why won't it let me do that? Nope. There we go. That's what I was looking for. So yeah, I'll send an invite if you decide to join for as I leave. And where is... There's Tetra. Okay. Alright. Rose is in exterminate. Take it out the Tetra. She needs those chemistry points if she's starting over, that's for sure. Because she's got at least a 2-week grind to make on that. That's right, I have the 2-stage process. I have to invite them to the back room. Invite to the back room. There we go. I think everybody should be here.
Do you ever wonder how many laws we're breaking just by being together? Government laws, religious laws, laws of physics. I love you.
Yeah, I still want to know exactly what those laws might be. Like I said, we're going to speak to Lady Eleanor, of course, in honor of the episode. Like I said, we kiss.
If there's any of her left, we could have saved her, I think.
I wonder who this she is she's referring to.
We thought she deserved what she got.
Look like we got some nice moonlights from Tenno's ephemera, I think. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. Chilling out on the couch. And
I hope you can forgive me for barging my way into your brain that first time. I do not feel good about that.
oh, it's all right.
Cheerio, then.
We're good for it. But yes, and of course, that's good. Everybody chilling out. Let's see. We want to definitely go ahead and do the show the New Year's Eve kiss again. Like I said, it's just super special that everything came through as
Eleanor
it should.
saying some stuff in front of Arthur is crazy.
Yeah, but remember, this is another potential author who's also to an Umber. He has gone through a whole different set of circumstances within his existence, and he does not recognize this Eleanor as his sister. He's got a sister Eleanor, but it ain't her. So he doesn't even see it like that. Also, too, bear in mind it's my operator who's in a relationship with Eleanor, not the Protoframe. Although one could imagine some freaky deaky, but even still, like I said, this author doesn't recognize that Eleanor is his sister. She looked like her, sure. Might sound like her, but that ain't her. I decorated the outside of my background in a private, hidden, unreleased room. Okay. You can glitch out the decoration camera and yourself. Interesting. Okay, well, that's definitely, viewers might not want to read what was just there or ignore what I just said, but that might be a spoiler for people. Gotta take care with that kind of info there, my friend, my fellow Tenno. Gotta take care. How is his face being projected here? What's that from? Yeah. I like to give fair warning, and for me, that's kind of taboo to put something out there like that. But yeah, I mean, I get you. You're very proud of what you've accomplished in the game, which is understandable. But was that an ephemera with the face shining from like Draviri? I can't remember. Shaking the ass. That's funny. I don't think I've seen that ephemera yet. The one with the face being projected. What was that from? Yeah, I know they'll see.
Frame?
On what frame? I don't know. I saw something being projected out that looked like the mask that we have from the Viri. What is it called? Hold on.
That's Steel Path emote for Duviri.
Oh. Well, how do you get that? Is it from Teshin? Or from the Undercroft? What's the thing's name when you come out of Duviri?
Just remember where you parked me.
She gets to jibber jabbering to you every time. But I get you. I know where to look, base, I think.
I didn't tidy up. Sorry.
But yeah, that's pretty cool.
Housekeeping instincts
It's an
of a
emo.
feral cat.
Right.
Get emotes from completing Steel Path.
Yeah.
Check
Did I
your
not
reviews.
notice it? Quite sure I did all the Viri Steel Path stuff. Got the pizza thing. No, not the Apex ephemera. I'm familiar with that, but there's a Steel Path face from the Viri. I thought I did all the Steel Path from the Viri. I know when I look at my profile, it acts like I haven't done something for Steel Path, and maybe that's what it is. Yeah. Is there something in Deviri I haven't done that's Steel Path?
Oh, God. Oh, just
I see that.
pigeon.
But like, hold on.
That was months ago.
Yeah, like for example, like I haven't taken the time to figure it out, but like, let me see. When I go to my profile, it bugs me out that I see there's like, right, Steel Path chart progress. There's something somewhere I haven't done. It's one thing, and I don't know what that is. Like I've been looking around on the star chart all over the place as to what that thing is. Typically it flashes at you. Like this is the only thing I have right here that flashes, but you have to make you have to get things for this. So that's why it's always going to flash like this. This doesn't have anything to do with Steel Path. I don't think it shouldn't. And I think I thought I ran this once to see what was up. Hold on. Because like I said, this thing will flash at you regardless of whether you're normal or Steel Path. It doesn't matter. Because you have to acquire certain access for this.
Check Steel Path Duviri. Have you done story only?
It's been so long. Hold on. It's been a minute. I thought I did Steel Path.
I myself skipped stories. Oh.
I thought I did all that to be able to get to the circuit or something like that. Like, and there's nothing to let me know that I haven't done it. As far as I know, I did. Because don't you have to do Steel Path versions of these things to get to the Steel Path circuit? Because I can do Steel Path circuit.
Reinvite, but I don't need to be in back room.
Okay.
If I'm in back room, I can't edit arsenal or anything.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Prob didn't clear it.
Probably didn't clear it. But like I said, don't you have to clear these things to get to the Steel Path circuit?
Do you like Railjack?
Railjack is enjoyable. It is. You know, it's enjoyable. Matter of fact, I mean, it's because, you know, you have to deal with Steel Path with all that too. You know? And I completed all that as well. Like I said, it's a little frustrating trying to figure out what you have or haven't done with the Steel Path thing. I wish there was some place you could just see the list of everything that's...
You need to do the solo history in the normal path, and then you uncoop the circuit.
Right, but what about Steel Path circuit? So either way, what you're saying is that because I don't have that particular Deviri emote, there's something I haven't done on Steel Path and Deviri. I either need to do the lone story, or... I mean, it shouldn't matter about the Deviri experience, right? Versus
that one is unlocked with the solo story.
Oh, so I need to do the solo story in Steel Path. Is that it? Oh, welcome there, Farquhar Melendez. Thank you for helping me figure that out. Okay, so I need to do solo story mode, Steel Path. Apparently I haven't done that. I didn't remember. Wow, okay, thank you. It'd be nice if it let you know somewhere.
The lone story, and then you unlock the circuit.
Right, but I can access Steel Path circuit. And I thought that I had completed, I thought I did what I needed to unlock that, and didn't realize that apparently I haven't done the lone story on Steel Path, I guess. Like I said, I don't remember. It's been so long ago with Deviri. I know my goal was to get to the Circuit Steel Path, so I may have overlooked that particular. All right, thank you for hitting me to that.
Oop, power outage. Lol.
Oh, at your house. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's some winter storms here. I was quite worried about whether or not things would be power would...
No, rejoin went back.
Okay. Yeah, well, we're about to close out the broadcast too. So, but yes, Colorfulness, aka Song Kisuru. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I went to Japan, learned a little bit of Japanese, and I think that's Japanese. Song Kisuru. Kisuru. I said, all right. It's all good. It's all good. And Tetrapixel, it's been a pleasure checking out the fashion frames and colorful. I say colorfulness. Kudos to you and your mid-maxing, uber powered builds and your fashion framing. And definitely, it's been a pleasure sharing all that with you all. And like I said, if you have the desire to accept my invitation as far as the friends in game near Colorfulness, yes, I got it right. Do so. If not, no worries. Do understand there, fellow Tenno.
Inv me whenever you need help grinding or farming stuff.
Oh, that'll be wonderful. That'll be wonderful. Thank you. Yeah, because there'll be some things I'm going after for sure. Because like I said, I've kind of take a vacay from home, which is Warframe, for a minute, and I'm ready to get back to it. Okay, well, thank you. Fantastic. I guess it hasn't really registered. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, that was the other thing too with the heirloom set. You got to get this cool emblem here.
Where I accepted lol. I still need the Hesper side from Zaraman and I don't got the luck or patience by myself lol.
Oh, okay.
I use outplayed records every game I play.
Okay. Well, yeah, definitely. I'll be looking forward to joining everybody as well. It is a cool thing you can do with everybody's profile. You can check them out there. But yeah, they both got the heirloom sets. Kudos. Very nice. That is cool. Yeah, that's another chest piece that's really good that works with the those arms. Yeah, I have a. That's one of my other looks for my operator too. That.
What, you looked at mine, D?
Yeah, of course. But yeah, hold on, let's see. Yeah, I like to rock that chest piece as well. It looks really good. The Drifter Feldun suit.
Why my operator has it gray instead of black?
Drifter Feldun. Hang on, let me see what you're talking about for a second. Who was it that said that? Yeah, texture pistol. I don't know why my operator has the gray instead of yeah. A lot. Sometimes the colors show through differently depending on where you're looking in game at some particular thing, which I've always longed for it to be consistent. But you know, one thing at a time with D. One thing at a time. They'll get there. Yeah, it looks good. Like I said, but again, it was great having.
Sigils showed in profile view.
Right. Well, they do. The sigils, like that's his sigil right there. It's showing.
I guess maybe it depends on which one.
He has the
Maybe it just depends on which one. I don't know.
I think it what's going on. Or it.
I don't know.
I'm currently using Drifter, not Kit Operator.
Oh.
So you are seeing just Kit version?
Right. I don't know either.
Maybe something story related?
I don't know what that could be.
Yeah, same for him. The bugs be hard at work.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah.
You're locked to Kit operators, not drivers.
Can anybody check out my profile? Does it like when you click on show my profile there, Tetrapixel, does it show my operator or my drifter? Because like I said, when I click on my own personal one, of course I'm seeing my drifter. But yeah, I was kind of curious if you actually see my operator or my drifter, but yeah, it's all good. Move my camera here.
1 second, had to see if my operator will hug Kaylmos in the cushion.
Huh? Cutscene hug. What? Had to see if my operator would hug Kaylmos in a cutscene. What cutscene is that? What you talk about, Willis? Hug Kaylmos in the cutscene.
I see your operator on profile.
Oh, not my drifter. Interesting.
This tongue has a mind of its own.
But what are you talking about as far as hugging Kaylmos? What's that from? Tetrapixel?
What are you doing?
Hugging Kaylmos.
I have
He just
everyone best friended, so I got Kaylmos Hug for New Year.
Oh, well, that's interesting. So that's the bonus you get if you're best friends with everybody. You get to hug Kaylmos. You know what? I bet you one of these is supposed to be Kaylmos. I bet you. Because why would I get 2 messages for Eleanor? I bet you because I got best friends with everybody else, I should be I should have that as well, because to me it would make sense, and it confused me when I heard that there's supposed to be a friendship type thing, interaction or something like that with the group that we should receive.
She's huge compared to my Kavitz.
Right, no doubt. Yeah, our Kavat. Yeah, I mean, thing is, it's a shame we can't breed Kavats in sizes the way we can Kubrows. I'm sure if we could breed one as big as Kaylmos. But the thing is that I'm best friends with everybody. Except for Salem, of course, who that's the love, Eleanor, but best friends with Belladonna, best friends with Amir, best friends with Aoi, best friends with Quincy. I thought that for sure, and I'm rank 5 with the Syndicate, I thought for sure I would be getting some type of message in regard to the best friends and some kind of interaction with each one of them or all of them together. And instead, what I have is 2 emails from Eleanor. And I have a feeling that I'm missing my hug with Kaylmos.
One of these, I think, should be my hug with Kaylmos. So I hope I get that. That would be nice. I mean, you know, because there's no difference between these two messages. Oh, my clothes change. What? But you see why I didn't wear this suit here for the cutscene? It glitches through on his neck if you don't have a hood. That's the problem with this Templar. And I didn't want to see his neck glitch through. I had no idea we could change suits in it. Oh wow, that's cool.
Check
and
who writes the letter at the end.
Check who writes the letter at the end. EX Eleanor. Both of them have Eleanor. Like I said, the fact that I got two messages is letting me know that something's not right. I think I was supposed to get one from Kaylmos as well. And it's like, but that's super awesome that if we change...
Also, didn't Eleanor lose her infested tongue during the true ending?
She does talk about the fact that it regenerates.
Mine says by the hex.
Right, because you're best friends with everybody. I guess you don't have a love interest. Did you also get a second email with your love interest, Kiss?
Arthur, not Hex and B.
Oh, Arthur? Okay. But Tetrapixel, did you have a love interest, or were you just best friends with everybody?
Like the first words ever to warm the earth.
But it has inbox with Kaylmos ace. Face asterisk.
Got you. Okay. But key question here. Did you have a love interest as well? Just best friends. Okay, thank you. That's fascinating because, like I said, that makes sense. But you notice what you saw in the cutscene with the way that the operator's top kind of glitched through the neck, and the neck glitched through the operator's suit. That's the reason why I didn't wear these two outfits, even though they're kind of my preference, as well as the fact that you lose your hood when you go into a cutscene. That's the reason why I didn't wear it in the quest, and I wanted to keep what I wore in the quest consistent with this. But look, see how it's like the neck is glitching through. See, look at that. That's terrible. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Like I said, that's the reason why I didn't choose these tops, regardless of how much I liked them, because I didn't have, couldn't bring the hood in, and I figured that it would not be consistent with the cinematic. So like I said, word to the wise. But that's fantastic that we can switch clothing and replay these moments. I mean, the role play of that alone is huge. That's huge.
What more could I ever want?
But yeah, that's awesome. But now this one here holds up, like, definitely. Like I said, this was like a second. Like I said, this looks pretty good with or without this extra sash. Because like I said, in the cinematics, you won't see, you typically lose your waistband too, as well as your hood and any facial cosmetics. Let's just see if that holds up. Like I said, both of these things play out the same. I want my Kaylmos Hug. Yeah, see how... Oh, the waistband shows up. That's good. Great. But, you know, it's going to remove your hood. But like I said, this holds up without the neck glitching through the operator top. But even though I do like this one, like I said, the way the shoulders come together with the sleeves is not quite my favorite. But it looks good though. Matter of fact, I think that's what I wore when I first had an option to change the way the drifter looked. He was still in Deviri.
I'm so wretched. Shameless as a she-wolf.
Was that different than what she said last time? Is she saying different stuff at the end? I don't remember her saying shameless as a she-wolf. Am I hearing different lines? Or is that just me not just caught up in the imagery and not remembering? What? I didn't know I could switch to my drifter here? My operator here? No. Oh, I can look at him and change his appearance. Yeah, that wasn't a thing. They must have put in a little update on that. Well, that's good, because that was annoying to have to go back to the ship to have to do that. So I'm glad that they fixed that. Now we can go ahead and customize our operator in 1999, but you're not going to walk out of into 1999 with the operator. But that's cool in the way you can kind of make a more seamless transition if your operator is your preferred choice of
what hairstyle is that for operator?
That's the one that I prefer, that I want to have for my drifter. But like they need to do another pass on the hair. Hold on, I'll show you. It's the same one for the drifter, but like I said, it looks really good on the operator and it's proper. But see, like on the drifter, the hairline's jacked up. And that's the case for a lot of the hairstyles that I like. The afro, of course, is fine. Like anything that comes forward on the hairline is okay, but stuff where it's thin, the hair is thin, the hairline's jacked up. It hurts my feelings. Either way, I probably within my next role-playing series, I'll probably be rocking this hairstyle. This works well with him too. But like I said, I didn't discover that one until I had started the Hex Quest, and I wanted to keep things consistent with the Hex Quest, the Hex Quest Finale, and of course this New Year's Eve Kiss. But like I said, that hairstyle is available for the operator too, but it's proper here.
042.
Right, operator cut 042. You don't got it. Well, yeah, you may have to purchase it. But either way, though, it's proper on the operator, and looks really good. Maybe a little too far forward on the forehead, but either way, you're not getting the jacked up hairline that you have on the drifter. But yeah, once they get this squared away, this will be my drifter's haircut. But yeah, now I remember. That's who like I said, I fellow Tenno watch the episode, and they were like, your drifter looks like Mike Pence. Oh my gosh, that's the former vice president's name prior to our current administration here in America, is Mike Pence. And it was like, I did not see it until he said it, and I was like, oh my gosh, I can't unsee it. But yeah, he was right. They were right. I was like, yo, that's crazy. But like I said, that wasn't my aim. It was to kind of give a decent look to my drifter, because like I said, the facial features for my operator don't look nothing like you would think he would look when he would grow up. And so, what I settled for, because like I said, my operator's appearances are what I hoped he would grow up to look like, but it you know, Visage 21 and Visage 16 didn't come together like that when it got older. So yeah, that didn't work out. Yeah, I might actually change the lip color a little bit, actually, looking at it now. But I feel like they kind of made a pass on the way certain things are showing up, to be quite honest with you. Yeah, it's all about trying to find something that don't look like lipstick. It just looks like a natural blush to the lips. I don't know, the way my eyes are seeing it, that might be okay. Yeah. It's not bad too. Well, yeah, I'll work on that more later. But either way, that's not bad. But yeah, like I said, he grew up, didn't look nothing like you think he'd look. So went with this other visage, and to me, role playing it works. I like the earlier suggestion where people were like, yeah, with the laws of eternalism, he could have had a different set of parents. Depending on how you want to look at things, or his parents may look different. But I feel like this visage to me is a good relationship to my operator growing up to look like this. But yeah, Visage 25 and 26 is what I had to go with that. But yeah, this was another outfit that comes together pretty well with some of the 1999 styling, and the drifter top. We'll see how this goes. Because I don't know if anybody's caught this particular point. The fact that you can replay these scenes, these moments, wearing whatever you like. It's kind of neck's kind of glitching through the suit on this one too. Ugh. Yeah, I'll be looking forward to them home. Yo, that's a different line. That's a different line. She's saying something completely different each time. Now, is it because I'm wearing something different? Is the reason why she's saying something different? I hope I'm not misremembering, but I swear it sounds like she's saying something different.
Now there's different lines.
That's what I thought. Yeah, wow. Yeah, I remember that line. I felt the living heat of you. Okay, that's the line that I remember hearing first. I didn't realize you was saying different stuff. Hold on, I'm 100% tied to the outfit, or it's just random. Probably just random. But yeah, somebody asked earlier about her tongue being cut out, but yeah, it regenerates. But she shaves it, which is nice. Little
painful for her, but she says like shaving any other body part.
I felt your hunger for me and answered greedily. Our love was a savage and terrible thing.
Interesting. Our love was a savage. Okay, so it's just random as to what you're going to get when you play it. But like I said, you can replay this moment in a lot of different ways in the role play, especially the fact that you can change the way your operator looks. You actually saw his eyes open wide for a second. Wow. Wow. How many lives does she have?
Wait, if you date all 6 Hex members, do you keep the inbox for all of them?
What more could I ever want?
I'm quite sure you can, as long as you don't delete it. Yeah. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't. But gosh, like, she's got several lines. I mean, like, what, 3, 4, 5 maybe? Yeah. Just don't delete it. Don't hit that button the wrong way.
Guess it's time to grind that eventually.
God, good luck. Enjoy it. That's what it's there to be. It's there to be had. I'm quite happy with this. Ecstatic. I do want my hug from Kaylmos though.
I'm so wretched. Shameless as a she-wolf.
Haha. Haha. Shameless as a she-wolf. That's wild. That they give you multiple lines to this. So yeah, definitely hit replay to hear the multiple lines from your New Year's Kiss.
I'll head out for now. Got to go eat dinner, Saya.
All right, Tetra Pixel, thank you very much for joining us and sharing all of your joy with the game, Warframe, and your passion with it, Fashionframe. Take care and enjoy.
Like the first flowers ever to warm the earth.
Okay. I think we're, I don't know if it's random or we're back in the cycle. Like we've exhausted him and now he's going back to the beginning, the first one. Because I think the incense one was at least the first one I remember hearing after being caught up with the imagery.
savage and terrible thing.
Yeah, all right. I want to play these without talking over them. Hold on, let me see something for a second. Yeah, hold on 1 second. I want to turn this option off here. How can I do that? I'm trying to think. Can I do that while this is going on? Hold up. Because sometimes when I'm trying to do something, the broadcast options or the overlays will show up, and I'm like, no. Hold up. Overlay options. Okay, take that off. Okay, take that off. Okay, cool. And all right. Okay.
Like the first flames ever to warm the earth. Through one another's awestruck eyes. Embraced, desired. What more could I ever want? answered greedily. Our love was a savage and terrible thing. So ratchet, shameless as a she-wolf. Like the first fires ever to warm the earth.
Yeah, I think those are all the lines. I'm quite sure there are. That is just spectacular that you get to replay it like this. Just going to double check, see. We'll just let this one be. If it's a repeat of what we already heard, we'll carry on. Yeah, everything seems to repeat at this point. But yeah, let me hit a record on that because that is just super awesome. My goodness. Let's do it like that. But yes, I tell you. Oh my goodness, I'm so glad everybody was able to join me in this wonderful situation, this event here, this New Year's Eve kiss after, like I said, 3 different role-playing series to get to this point.
I think I'm about to unlock Duvery.
Oh, you are? Yes, bro. You're gonna love it. I'm telling you. You start to come into your own. You get to come into your own. Yes. I mean, if you want to run around as the operator, more power to you, but you get to be, got to get to be that grown-up individual. We'll put it to you that way. We'll say it like that.
I'm excited.
Yeah. There's a lot to be excited about. Yeah, because you're about to be, yep. You're about to be enlightened in a whole lot of ways. Most definitely. And like I said, bro, we need to talk about what your gift's going to be. Like I said, it's going to be, like I said, you can make it a prime Warframe if you like. You know what I'm saying? Because I've got you know, I have, let's see, wait a minute. Maybe there's a better way to reference it. Hold up. Or, like I said,
the boss fight before here actually dropped Ember blueprints too, so now I have Ember fully crafting.
Fantastic. Like I said, the Prime Warframe should never go anywhere. You should always at least keep, you know, your first Prime Warframe, and 9 out of 10, depending on what you do, you more than likely don't need to have more than one Prime Warframe, unless it's some kind of, it's your main, and you want to have different variations of your build. Luckily, you can do that with other Prime Warframes other than Umbra and Excalibur Prime. Unfortunately, we need to get one of them. And really, Warframe needs to take a hand from TFD and take a hand back from them. You know, make it their own, where Excalibur Umbra and Excalibur Prime are the only 2 Warframes in the game that can have multiple polarities in their mod slots, mod slot. Because, you know, it's a shame that we only have one and we can't really maximize our potential of role play as well as power builds without going through a whole lot of bullshit, you know, and just basically repolarizing everything or various different ones. Like, they need to have multiple polarities just for those 2 Warframes, because we can only have one. I respect how we can have multiple Warframes of the same reason why it's not necessary, but like with TFD, you can only have one. So it made perfect sense for them to allow us to have multiple polarities. But like I said, Warframe needs to take a hand from that. Please. I mean, I know it might not be a priority because Excalibur is in everybody's main, you know, and he's not, you know, and Umbra, you know, even less perhaps. And there's very few people who have Excalibur Prime, but it would be a huge thank you and kudo to the dedication for those of us who've been in Excalibur main since jump, as well as the founders who have Excalibur Prime and would like to strut their stuff and have it functional in, you know, in a host of situations other than what limits we have in the way that we can polarize them now. But yeah, like I was saying to you there, Aishin, the you know, if you wanted, I would recommend a Kubrow. You know, but I can give you some genetic blueprints for some Kubrows too, or Kavat, whatever you might want, because they have other types of animal, living things too. Where is it? I think you need to have. Hold on. I'm trying to remember. Can you? Maybe you can't take genetic blueprints from those things. Well, yeah, they have other types of living animals as far as companions too, but I don't think we could take blueprints from them because they're sort of like a mutated version of the Kubrows. Let me show you what I'm talking about here. Hold on. What do they call these things? Right. The Helmut Charger. So yeah, you can breed something like this. Get these things from Deimos. Not get them from Deimos, but you mutate the Kubrow egg from some stuff from Deimos, if I remember correctly. But bottom line is you can breed them like this too. But you can't take genetic blueprints from them, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't ever remember getting blueprint. And you can grow these to different sizes, like the Kubrow, because they use the Kubrow egg to mutate them into these things. But
Nobody has even imagined before.
oh, okay, I can get genetic blueprints from them too. Okay, I just haven't done it. Okay, but bottom line is you know, whatever pets I have, you're more than welcome to have blueprints for if you want a particular pet. But I would recommend a Lotus print. Now, I had somebody like this one, this slender one. And now you can recolor them however you like, but the Lotus print is rare. Now, the only thing you need to do is just, you know, basically create another set of blueprints so that I have 2 and trade them back to me. But when we trade for you to get them, all you need to do is just add like a stupid mod that you would throw away or break down or combine, or, you know, like they have some stupid simple mods that ain't worth nothing. It's just you common to get. You probably got 500 of them by now. But so like a mod like that, just trade it to me. I trade you the prints. You breed your Kubrow, Huros, or whatever, and then you get genetic, make another set of genetic blueprints.
That's sick.
Yeah. This is what I used to do from all my clan members, but I stopped it. Like I said, I know you. We were good. I trust you. Like I said, the thing you need to do is just make sure that you get the blueprint. Let's see, where is it? To make your genetics. Hold on. Maybe I can find it this way. I forgot where it is. Like I said, all you gotta do is just, and it's just materials, you know what I'm saying? Right, genetic code template is what you need to do. So you need nanospores 700, control modules 1, 400 circuits. That's it. Okay, you make 2 of these. If I'm, you know, that's it. Like I said, I got them on stock 31. But you know, I've been around for a minute, so I got the supplies. So you just make 2 of them.
Genetic code template. Yeah, I have that.
Right, excellent. So you make 2. You make 2 of those.
Check each other over for any new blemishes.
And you know, so after you breed your Kubrow, that's when you come over to your genetic. You make 2 more blueprints from what you use, because you want, in order to get this successful. Okay, you don't want to fuck this up. You want to use both genetic blueprints you get in your genetics when you go to breed it. So you go to Kubrow breeding, and you know, you use you know, you need an incubator core and you need an egg. So you get your egg. Let's see. And this is where you use both of those blueprints. You can put one in there and do it, or mix them. But what you're trying to do is you need to get something guaranteed. And the only way you're going to get something guaranteed is if you use both genetic blueprints you get from whatever it is that produced the blueprints. You start mixing blueprints, you're going to get some unknown results. You're going to fuck up shit. If it's a Lotus print, you'll definitely lose that. If you're trying to get like a particular size, like for example, like say you want it, and number one, you will get exactly what you get in the blueprints when they're traded. So you will get this exact Huros, this exact size, this exact color. Now, if you want to rebreed it, you could do that. You could print new genetic blueprints. When you yourself personally rebreed it with those genetic blueprints, you'll then start getting random options as to what size it's going to be. Okay? And also to what physique it will have to a degree. So what I mean by that is, like, the bulkies here, you know, this is not a Lotus print, but I was experimenting with the breed and trying to produce a white Lotus, and I could never get it. The closest I got was the blue that that's the base color of my Huros. But yeah, so like, I have Lotus prints in other breeds besides the Huros. I have a Lotus print for every breed of Kubrow there is. So if you wanted the one that gets super huge when it attacks things, I got a Lotus version of that. If you want the one that digs up stuff, I got one for that. And whatever breed of Huros you want. I mean, not Huros, but Kubrow with a Lotus print, I have a Lotus print. Some of them may not have Lotus as a name on it, because like I said, I let somebody use the prints and they rebred it, traded them back to me, and the prints are going to have what name you give it when you breed it. So like, this is a Lotus right here as well. And you know, if you once you rebreed it, you can rebreed it again multiple times until you get the size that you want. But the initial one's going to look like this after a trade. So you could hold on to the blueprint for a minute if you want. Don't fuck it up. The bottom line is like, if you wanted to you like to look in the print, the fur pattern of one naturally, and wanted to make it a different size, you could hold on to the print for a second and keep rebreeding it, you know. But bottom line is, that's time consuming, and it's not necessary because, you know, you can change the colors of your lotus, you know, of the print with the different patterns.
I have another Kubrow egg and exactly 1 incubator power core left, thankfully.
Right. Well, like I said, the materials are there. They'll come, you know, and it's easy to get for the most part.
Just gotta craft the 2 genetic code templates.
Yeah, go ahead, craft them, have them ready. Like I said, when you hit rank 5, if you'd like to make, you know, your rank 5 gift a Lotus Huros, it'd be my pleasure. Like, so take, for example, this here. This is a Lotus Huros as well. It's a female athletic, okay? And it's I don't think it's gigantic. She doesn't look to be gigantic. Either way, mine is a gigantic normal male Huros, but you can rebreed her and you could get a male version of her as a Lotus. Make sure you use both Lotus prints, don't fuck that up. But each time you rebreed it, you'll have an option to be male or female for the normal builds, and you'll get options in regard to its RNG as to what size they'll be. So it's really fascinating what you can do in the elements of breeding. The Huroses. And I'm trying to see.
Both Lotus prints, noted disguised face.
Right. And I mean, like I said, you want to do that regardless of
Oh shit.
Right. You, like I said, if you want to get what you're looking to get, regardless of what breed or whatever, use the same prints. You have Master Your Rank Trial, rank up. Yep, you can get it done. But yeah, this is a Lotus Huros right here too, if I'm not mistaken. And this is a bulky. Like, a lot of the Tenno love the bulky, and this is a giant bulky. This is as big as they're going to get. They're huge. I'll show you what I mean by that. Yeah, this is a Lotus. I can tell by the way it's. But yeah, this is what I was able to successfully get through breeding. I was able to produce this. Was the closest to white that I could get naturally. And I have, like I said, a bulky version, and I have you know, a male athletic build. This is another Lotus here. This is a gigantic slender build is how they tend to reference this, but he's huge, but just slender. So, you know, like I said, you know, when you're ready, you let me know which ones out of the Huroses and stuff you might like. These are Vascas. This is a Lotus. This is a gigantic bulky as well. This is a very pretty natural coat. This is another Lotus. It's green, natural coat. But you can tell by the names, there were other Tenno in the clan way back in the day that that honored the situation, were able to return both prints to me. You know, and but it came with the name that they gave the Kubrow, Rel, Lil Bitchin. Like, the names are just ridiculous. Here's another Lotus Huros with a natural print. This used to be mad money on the market because this gold was rare to get, as well as the point of a bulky. But this one isn't gigantic. But you could rebreed it to be gigantic. But yeah, someone liked it and liked the size of it. Yeah, here's
saluting face.
Right on. Oh, you finished the mastering? Fantastic. I'll check. I'll look into it in a second. But yeah, so this is a Lotus Sahasha. Okay.
Right on time for Duvary.
Right on. Excellent. Yes. Well, you can't bring the Huroses into Duvary. You'll find that out. Yeah, hopefully that didn't spoil anything for you. But yeah, you can't bring them into Javiri. But yeah, I know I've got prints for all of them. What is this? Okay, this is a Hiras, Sahasha, Hiras. I know they're somewhere. If they're not, then I just must not have gotten the genetic blueprints for the others, which is fine too. Like, I could do them if that's what you wanted. But have you thought about which breed of Kubrow you want to go with? Because I don't know if you've seen them all in action or know much about them, but it's something to look up. Because, like, the Sanuka is like a hunter one where you can, it's a little bit more aggressive. Now, you can add different mods in too to kind of change the nature of them or the way that they do certain stuff. But, like, here's an easy way to reference that. If you go to your codex, okay, go to companions, all right? This is where you're going to get all the information about the different companions, whether you have them or not, all right? And, you know, you want to look at the information about them, like the Chesta here. They go around and loot caches, and they can open crates and dig up stuff in the environment.
General idea from the codex.
Okay, and loot. All right, general idea, get you. Well, if it's one you're interested in, I look at gameplay about it, videos. So, like, this is the Huros. We all know what the Huros is watching me in the descript. But, like, which one is it? This is the Roska. Strong guardian protecting its master, bolstering the defense and driving attackers away. So, like, this is interesting how I think it can increase your armor and stuff like that, too. And then you have the Shahasha. Reliable partner that locates supplies on their Tenno's master and thinning the enemy. So there's that. Didn't we just cover that one? I think it's the Sanuka. Yeah. Alright, you gotta see gameplay footage of the Sanuka. Bred by the Orokin for combat, this martial beast lives to create chaos and bring down the most fierce foes. Like, if I remember correctly, it's the Sanuka. Yeah, I'm quite sure it's the Sanuka. This thing, let me tell you, no matter how big the enemy is, this thing will grow as large as the enemy and wrestle it. This shit's phenomenal to watch. It's badass. Matter of fact, hold up. But nevertheless, though, as far as tactical aspects and strategy and variation of use, the Huros is my most recommended for it, and one of the things I've enjoyed the most. But the thing is, I like, for whatever we're trading in regard to this, not trading, but, you know, gift trading, you got to trade the blueprints back. But for your rank 5, I like it to be something that, you know, you're always going to hold on to, and hopefully you use on a good basis. You know, there's a lot of pets, so you might change your mind over time as far as what might be your main, but you could always let them roam around in your ship the way I have. You know, whenever you're chilling in any particular area, you just go over there and just equip it, and they'd run around. Don't forget, you can actually regress these at any point to be a baby version of themselves. They don't have to. Right. This. Now, I should have a Lotus Sanuka in here. Like, I thought for sure. Hold on. I got every breed with a Lotus print, but yeah, here he is. I just ain't leveled him up yet. Yeah, this is a Lotus, apparently. It's hard to tell. Hold on. But yeah, it's a Lotus. You can see the fur pattern says Lotus, and this is Lotus stock. So even though, like, the
can we hold at one time?
As many as you want. I mean, you have to get some pet slots, perhaps. But you get started out with good amount of them. So yeah, so you can see the Lotus print now a lot better. But like I said, here's an example of how you can change the colors around however you want. You can even change your energy color. Now, this is one important point. The eyes of the Kubrows are a genetic thing. They won't change. So sometimes the eyes have different colors, and you're like, hey, what does it matter? Well, if you decide to use certain other skin patterns on them, it will change the nature of it. So see, the coloration that you see down here on this helmet skin to make it look like infested, that color will change based on the color of the eyes of the Kubrow that it's equipped to. I know all kinds of tips and tricks. Like I said, it's always been my Kubrows. So see, I'm changing all the colors back. But see that? And to me, if you want to role play the point or coordinate it with your operator or Warframe, what have you, which I do, like when I run with a certain infested look, I like running with one of these with a certain color to them. You'll see here, like, let's see, form account. When I want to do my helmet Huros, so I have this one here with this kind of green tone, which works with one of my color coordinations with the Zato outfit. And then I have this one here when I want to go with my all black, like I typically do. But it's because of the the Kubrow's eye color is the reason why this color changes. The eye color for my Kubrow is black. That's why I'm able to get it to look like that. Just little tricks to the trade and what's up. But yeah, I love the Harasses. To me, they're the best thing. And our other pets are very advantageous and have their benefits. But the manner in which you have the variety as well as the exclusive Lotus print, that's only with the Kubrows, period. So you want to flex that, that's the only way to do it. But like I said, I have a Lotus print for each breed. But like I said, isn't this one Olympus? I think he's a, what is he? He's a Raska. Okay. In driving away attackers. Right. What's their special thing? Right. The Raskas have this howl that it scares away enemies when it howls. That's the thing with that one. Which I haven't found to be advantageous for anything, but somebody, people like it. You know what I mean? But like I say, each one of them, they have a particular mod which is their bags. Like for example, the Sanuka Savagery. The Kubrow rushes at enemies with 10 meters dealing damage. This is great when you're doing like captures, because they'll just charge ahead and just start gnawing on their ass. But like I said, the Sanika, if I'm not mistaken, is the one that gets gigantic. I'm pretty sure they are, because that's the reason why I formed. But see, I formed this one years ago before I actually started going out there tracking down people who had the Lotus versions, because I wanted to have a Lotus print with each breed. And I finally tracked down somebody that had a Lotus print with the Sanuka. It's not common, but they're there to be had, because there are people who are looking to trade and make some platinum off of the Lotus prints. That's where Tenno, who was a former clan member, fucked it up. Two of them fucked it up like that. They were like, oh, I'm gonna try to make a little bit off of just trying to trade one of the blueprints, which will not guarantee you what you think you're gonna get. And tried to make a hustle off the situation, and well, I just stopped it after that. I was like, okay, we're done. But like I said, we've got history there, Aishin, and so I trust you with this here. And so like I said, look at some video footage of each one of the breeds, just so that you know what you want. But if you want a Lotus Huros, I got all kinds of shapes and sizes and that you could choose from without going through a whole lot of trouble to try to get what you want. You could actually have what you want right away. But yeah, here's another example of a Lotus, female, athletic, tall. You know, I don't know if she's as tall as they can be. Like when I did all my breeding, it was on the orbiter, and from back in the day, this is long before any of these other environments were available to us. I mean, like hours and hours, and you know, supplies, eggs. I mean, you know, figuring out the riddle to the rhyme. So this is
I'll
where
make sure to research the different types and get back to you.
Right.
My homework, huh?
Yes, just so that you know, because like I said, this is a special thing. But see, when the ears come all the way to the top is when you know you have the largest one.
For now, I'll call my session for tonight. On the cliffhanger, huh?
All right, sounds good. So you know what to look forward to, and you know, communicate with me the rest of the way when the time is right. And but yeah, congratulations. Hold up, let's see. You said you completed the master rank test? Oh, rank 5. Bam. Promotion, my friend. Welcome, fellow Tenno.
Reminds the operator to take
you are
time
now
for
going to be
themselves.
enlightened.
Pressure creates diamonds.
You are
yes,
enlightened.
but it also
You're enlightened by
creates
the
love.
experience that you have in the game, and this is what this signifies as well. Yep, to the rank of enlightened, you wish king. Yes, so we do. Boom, there you go. And of course, there's different benefits that come along with just even being part of the clan that come with increased rank too. But they're kind of passive as far as decorating stuff or whatever. But yes, congratulations, fellow Tenno. And yes, if like I said, if it's a Huros, a companion print you want, no worries. If you wanted to go with a Prime Warframe,
that promotion feels so awesome.
Like I said, wait till you get to enjoy the gift along with it too.
Saluting
yes,
face.
Thank you. So like I said, I've got Prime parts too. If you rather have a Prime, but like I said, the Lotus Huros, I've always thought it's a poignant, prominent gift as well. But yeah, as you can see, the ears are coming up to the top. That's when you know you got the largest one you can get. But yes, well, I should definitely take care, get some rest, and enjoy. And it's all been a pleasure. Like I said, I've got to get going and get some rest too. It's a big appointment tomorrow with family, and it has absolutely been a pleasure. Truly has. So glad everybody could join me with this here today, and we'll close it out with another New Year's Eve kiss with Lady Eleanor, and I'll go to the profile screen because like it just makes a nice little transition to the end to watch the spin. I always do like to see that as well, and I've got to keep my operator in what he's wearing, or else the scene will look different.
Care.
Yes, please do the same. Get some rest, fellow Tenno, for sure. All right, and welcome, enlightened. He is enlightened. He knows. He is beyond awakened. All right. So yeah, we'll go ahead and say good night to our fair lady Eleanor, and see our New Year's Eve kiss again, and take it from there. I gotta get my capture, my stands right, but it's all good. I love what we can do in this game. My goodness, this is so awesome. All right, viewers, once again, thank you for viewing. Take care and enjoy.
Thank you for viewing.
Our love was a savage and terrible thing.